Hello, can everybody hear me? Testing, testing, testing. Hello, can everybody hear me? Hey, what's up, Chris? I got a whole bunch of new stuff going on right now, man. Trying on a new streaming software, doing a little electric stuff. So yeah, I've been no, I'm not getting out of the gas by any means. I just bought I got a King motor roller too, so just something different, you know. Just wanted to change it up a bit. I'm all fancy, like Chef Beardsley now. I got 2 different cameras. I got a top-down view. Hey, what's up, Todd? RC Ohio in the house. Right, exactly. Everybody hates on the electric stuff, and yeah, everybody hates on the electric stuff, but it's, you know what? The gas stuff is cool. It is. I love it. And I'm not getting out of the gas. That's for sure.
Yeah, shut the.
Hey, what's up, Gus? I'm gonna add you too, Chef. We're live.
All right.
Live. No.
I'm glad you said that.
Let me see.
I can't hear
You guys go with this layout?
my son's
What-
practicing his.
Whatever works for you. You're the main focus anyway. You're working on stuff,
Yep.
so
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're just here to talk crap.
Here we go, Bernsey. Bernsey's already got his mouth running.
If you guys can hear my son practicing his tuba, let me know, and when I don't talk, I'll mute my mic so it doesn't because he's in the. My son, he has lots of interests, he does scouts and wrestling and football and tuba in both the marching band and in the regular band and in jazz band, and he's just let's put it this way, he needs to get a job so he can start paying me for gas.
Hey, what's up, Jersey Jason? Yeah, for sure, Todd.
And weightlifting.
Those 12S or 8S low C's will definitely lay the heat.
what's up, everybody in chat?
Huh?
Ooh, so shiny,
That's
good.
Sexy.
dude. Those bodies are awesome. The black bodies are so nice.
You know what? The original Creighton, I got that one, and I was so upset the first time I rolled it on its lid, and I put the first scratch in it. Honestly, I was.
Wait until this big boy starts getting beat up.
Hey, Jay, I got the FG spring for the 2-speed. I'm gonna try that out. The next race should be soon. That club doesn't race a whole lot.
You see what Bernsey posted in there? You need to go
I
slap
did.
that boy.
At the Dirty Jersey.
We got
That's right.
Easy Run. Max, was that Max 5?
You put Max 4 in your description.
Well, clickbait.
That's why I was just.
He can only count to 4,
Yeah.
like the Psycho Stick song.
Yeah, I love that song. I was just reading that. I was like, wait, he got a Max 4? I didn't know that.
Right? I saw that too, and I was like, what? But I was like, he sent me the link. It was a Max 5.
Oh,
Nice.
fancy. Look who got all
Ooh, step your game up.
fancy.
Did you order the RPM arms yet for that thing?
No,
I would.
I figured I'd break it first.
You might as well have them on order. You're going to break it the first time you drive it. guaranteed.
Uh,
Unless you get lucky, like Chef, he said good luck with his, but like mine, every time I drove it, a broken arm. So
well, I broke it the first time I went to the pit.
Whew,
My arm.
this thing's
But I
got some
ran
weight to it.
Yeah, dude, they're no joke.
but at the same time, the second time I broke it was a culvert, so I guess that one doesn't really count.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the third time it was 20 degrees, so
Right. Yeah, that's why when I exploded the rear diff house on my Creighton EXP, I wasn't too concerned with it because it was 30 degrees and I launched it off the one vert at the skate park and it snapped. The rear shock tower just snapped it right off. So
I've done that in about the last time I did it was about 60 degrees. It seems once it's warmer than that, it's pretty good. But it seems like 60 degrees and lower is that plastic starts to get more brittle.
Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Knock on wood, I have not broken a single one of them, and that's why I have like 6 of them sitting in my drawer because I was like, oh, this is going to be a problem, so I just bought a bunch of them.
yeah.
And now I haven't broken a single one since. Was it just a bad? Maybe there's some bad castings and they got air bubbles in them or something, so they break easier. Maybe. I doubt it. Maybe it's because I've only really ran that in the summertime, and that's probably the main reason. Like other times, I actually ran it when it was cold out. So
Right. Hey, Big John, what's up? I'm gonna get shunned by the 5th scale gas guys. Here I am with a brushless rig.
It's fine. You like it all, dude. That's all that matters. You're having fun no matter what.
I do like it all.
it's a completely different driving style. I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, as far as like handle like shit. I mean, not bad. Well, once you put the sway bars on, it helps a lot. But they're still like a real 5th scale. They handle so much nicer, like for just like ripping. But as far as like backflips or like doing like the crazy stuff, no comparison. You can't.
Right.
A scale's a little different though. A nitro, you can really.
Oh yeah, you can do some crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Holy crap, this thing's huge.
Yeah, dude.
And that's why nitro needs to stay, because nitro is like literally really close to what a brushless is in like A scale.
Is that the first time you've seen one like that?
Oh yeah.
If I had $1 for it. No, well, yeah, dude, that thing's sick, right?
It overloaded my scale. My scale didn't even weigh it. I was trying to weigh it. It's over a pound.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I had the same problem with mine. I took my Rampage tires and I set them on mine, and I was like, they're over a pound? Holy crap.
You just got to hold it next to something for comparison, you know? It makes it look bigger.
Yeah. You hold the can lower. Hold the can lower. It makes the motor. Oh, no. It makes the motor look bigger if you hold it farther away. I got the same. I'm drinking the same as you. Figured joining your live today.
Not sponsored.
Bush
Not
apples.
sponsored.
Not
Every
yet.
place that I went to tonight, I checked out 2 different places, and then I just went to my normal place. Everybody was sold out.
I find it all over the place near me. Like, they had stacks of it.
Not here. Like, I should have, like I told you, around here it goes so fast. But this is like New Germany. That's what Wisconsin should be called.
Oh, okay.
You know, so there's like, if you find somebody who doesn't drink, it's you know, other states are kind of like different, but Wisconsin is like,
that's crazy.
And Madison was I don't know if it still is, but like for a longest
What's
time.
up, Freak? How you doing, man?
What's up, Nitro Freak?
Okay. So RC stuff.
You're good, guys.
No, I'm just like, I ramble sometimes, and then I just catch myself, and I'm like, you're a dumbass.
Ooh, yes. Oh, no. Hold on a minute.
You have connectors for your batteries because you're gonna have to solder on.
I
connectors.
do. I
Okay.
do.
I mean, for your ESC, not your
I
batteries.
do. Gus, do you think it will be an issue if I run my jumper between my two connectors in 10 gauge instead of 8 gauge?
No.
It will not.
No. If as long as it's bigger, you're good. You don't want to go smaller, but as long as it's bigger.
No, it is. It is smaller. It's 8 gauge coming off the ESC, and I only have.
Oh, wait. You had me confused. I thought you meant 10 gauge was the wires off the ESC, and you were going to run an 8 gauge jumper.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, I'm not going to do
the
that.
jumper, I wouldn't think it would be a huge.
Oh, hold on a minute. This came with one.
I was going to say it should have everything you need in there.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, it comes with everything. Yep.
Yep.
Perfect.
What kind of connectors are you running?
IC5.
They're the arrma ones, right?
Yep. Yeah.
You're gonna have, if you want to run that piece of plastic that snaps over the back, you're gonna have to widen those holes to fit those
The
wires
8 gauge
through.
wires. Yeah.
Yeah. I just take a drill bit just with my fingers and just run it through.
Yeah, I think it's like an.
It's all Shep's fault. Everybody's blaming me for you getting an electric outcast. Guys, I have gas too, but the outcast is just awesome. It's a badass rig, dude, and I like it all. There's nothing wrong with liking it all, man.
No, me and Chef we have all three nitro.
Yeah.
gas
You know
and
what?
electric.
I like everything. I've always,
Don't be an elitist. There's no reason to be. Open your horizons, man.
I was for a little bit.
Open-minded.
Honestly, I was an elitist for a little bit, I guess. I got that speed build I want to do too. Damn, Kevin Talbot took my idea.
Yeah, I should have built one of those right away. I was gonna do one of those too, and I was like,
Well, if you notice, he built that a long time ago. His monster truck is still getting built in the background.
Yep.
Yeah, he just decided to release it after I was talking about it the other day.
Yeah, it's the story of my life.
Yeah, he probably watched your video and he was like, "Oh, that's a good idea."
There was no video on it. I didn't even do a video on it. He must have like my place bugged.
Yeah.
No, but I can see, and honestly, the best thing to do is actually to do a proper upgrade video. But I did, and I was like looking, and I was like, "There's actually people who did those already," and I'm like, "No, there's a lot of them." Because I was thinking about doing one, and I was like, "No, it don't pay. I'm just gonna do like this is what I'm running." Because I've seen other people and maybe even put like the aluminum motor mount and all this other stuff in them already. I'm like, no.
See, that's never stopped me though. Like, I'm like, oh, someone else did it, but I don't care. I'm gonna go do it and have fun.
Oh, I'm still gonna do it because that one's gonna go over 100 miles an hour.
No, I'm still gonna do it. I'm just not going to like do the entire build video because there's so many of them out there.
Oh, okay, okay, yeah, I got you.
And that's why I hate doing unboxings. Unless it's one that I've wanted, like my nitros, both of them. For me,
was that just WL like, toy?
You know, my nitros were both like, amazing. And my Baja and my DBXL, the gas ones and stuff. But like my electric ones, it's been like, Yep.
KJM, you were so lucky you told me that you were live when you edited me because I was going to talk like we normally do.
Yeah, I was like,
mother truckers.
I was like, I don't know if they know this or not.
No, I had no idea.
I did. I clicked on it and it said I did YouTube first and I saw it was live, so luckily.
I made the Pods Baja anywhere. Yeah, dude. So some of you guys are closet people, words. Yeah, dude. I like it all. That Parts Baja motor or engine wasn't. It's so like it'll start, but I bet you it has no power. It's super loose. So I was like, you know what? Forget it. I already have the Kraken 2-stroke and the other 2-stroke, and I was like, you know what? I want to make a badass electric and try to skim it across the pond. Let's see what happens.
Yep.
I am in no way, shape, or form not doing gas anymore. I'm
Oh
100%
no.
keeping with the gas. I just
No, it's
every
like
once in a while, it's nice to switch it up.
Yeah, you
That's
mix it
how I
up.
go.
they're a completely different experience. The electric are, yes, they're fun, but if you're a real engine guy, or like redneck, as I like to call it, it's just like that engine sound and the
Oh yeah, the noise, the
tuning,
smell. Yeah.
the tuning and modifying and all that kind of stuff. It's
Nothing
not the
beats it.
same on an electric. It's
Yeah.
I bought this new motor in ESC and I geared it, and it's like, but when you get an engine and it's like ported with a big carb with a pipe, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Exactly.
right.
Get out the extinguisher. Yeah,
And like
right?
honestly,
Big bore, yep.
and honestly, some people don't have time for nitro or two strokes. They don't have time to.
Yep.
Sometimes they'll have a half hour a week just to go run something. So if all they can get is a little electric, more power to them. It's more people in the hobby, more stuff. Like there's nothing wrong with anyone.
Honestly, I can get my nitros ready to go quicker, like charging my little NIM battery for like the receiver and the bump start for my Revo in like shorter time than it takes me to get any of my electrics going. And you just go, and then it's like 15 minutes to tank.
Right.
Yeah.
But is that going to be the same as, and that depends, like gas are different, the nitros are a little different. You'll still, I mean, yes, you're still, no matter what, going to get more out of electric, because you can always be like, oh, I'm going to put a fifth scale system in this eighth scale, and then it's going to be like doing like 9 back flips in a row. And
I got another top end I'm working on right here, guys, too. So don't worry. I'm still.
He's not leaving.
he's not going nowhere.
And if he did, me and Gus would yell at him anyway.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
I got to get that engine in. That's for my King motor roller that I just bought. That's a mouthful, huh?
I have one of those in my cart, and I've almost hit buy so many times. I might
Just
give
do
you
it.
one of those.
Just do it.
It's a good price. You put the code in there and everything, and it's like $350. I think it was shipped with tax. 50 something, I forget exactly.
Mine was 400 even, or
So
so.
wait,
It was around $400.
What?
With my
The
tax,
E-
with my state tax.
the
Oh,
e-brake, the e-brake on the infraction goes in aux 3 or aux 1?
One that should be. How much is your
I'm
state
not
tax?
worried. It's not a big bore.
much?
Like almost 9%.
Oh, we're only 5.5.
We're 7, I think.
Yeah, New York ones. I think it's 875 for New York.
Holy cow!
Yeah, you're telling me.
Noise.
Sorry.
No.
Big bores give me a boner. Me too. Don't get me wrong. All that shit gives me
Yeah, but there's
gets me going too.
Dude, this receiver's bad too.
Did you get a new one?
No. This is
You
just
didn't-
the one I took out of the outcast when I first had it.
Oh, you probably just need to recalibrate it.
I was about to just throw it against the wall. I'm glad you said something.
Yep. That's probably all it is, because I ended up I put in the receiver in mine and did the same thing, and I was so mad. And then all of a sudden I was like, it says you have to calibrate it, and I was like, are you serious? A receiver? Come on now. So I calibrated it, and then it worked fine. So even though I put a new servo on my outcast, it didn't need it. It wasn't the servo. It was just because it came uncalibrated.
But it's not even connecting to the. It's just
Yep.
blinking.
Yep, you have to do the bind, and then
I did bind it.
Yep, but in order to get it to work, you have to do the calibration also. Like if you hold the button too long, it goes into calibration mode, so it might not work.
I'm picking up my my SRE case read for my dragster. Should be this week. I'm meeting up with Wade. I'm going on vacation, and it's actually near his house, so I'll meet up with him and pick up that engine from him.
Sometimes mine takes a while to bind. One thing to check too is I'm good at like bumping the reverse switch on my throttle, and if it's not in normal, then it goes into error instead of bind.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like the neutral is not in the right position or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Yeah, John, that 47 was ripping pretty good yesterday. That thing is badass.
Yep.
What the hell?
She's a beaut. Yes, sir.
Clark, she's a beaut.
Yeah. One of my favorite movies. She's a beaut.
All right, how do I go about programming this now? This receiver?
I don't even remember. I'd have to get my book.
I might have a book. Let me see.
It's something about holding the bind longer than normal, and then you have to like
I have a book somewhere.
hold it longer than normal, and then you hold the throttle to like full, and then the reverse, and then to neutral, and then you have to turn the steering wheel all the way one way and all the way the other way, and then back to the neutral.
I'll Google it.
Yeah, it's. I'm sure it's on the Horizon webpage. They have all the manuals on the item. I'll be right back. Need a couple more.
So where's the first place you're going to run this beast, KGM?
Probably the local BMX track.
I can dig it.
Yeah. This is how we do it. I think that's kind of stupid. You got to take the battery tray out to get the frickin' side screwed off.
No, you don't.
Oh, you don't?
No, I just loosen them, and then you can just pop it right out. You don't have to take them off.
Oh, I took them off.
Yeah, I normally just back them up.
So, I got two different mounts in here. 49 series and 56 series. Well, guys, it doesn't fit.
Oh, it does. Don't worry. I've had it in there with the same motor mount.
Oh, shit. I want to see what pinion gear I have.
Actually, make sure your steering doesn't hit the back of that engine or motor.
That's what's touching.
Yeah, so what you have to do, what I did, because before I got the MQC steering set up, I actually just took a Dremel and just Dremel down a little bit of the plastic, and it clears fine. You just literally have to just take the grinding wheel to it, just a smidge.
I think Gus did tell me that. It's just probably something I forgot
Yeah,
about.
it literally like a couple seconds, and it'll clear fine.
What's that?
That Ken touches the steering setup in the front.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, you just have to like. I literally took off like a couple mils, and it was fine. And it's
Yep.
still strong as crap. So
Yes, Burnsy, I got the earplug for the center diff. Big John, I was drooling looking at your barn yesterday. Got a lot of cool stuff in there.
You probably won't even need the earplug for the center diff. Like what I did is I just changed the fluid, and it was a huge difference. It was like, for one thing, mine was only like half full, and just filling it all the way full. I mean, it's not like chefs, but at the same time, that's probably why I can get faster. Like Chef was trying, and he's like, upside down all the time.
yeah, but I like to do stupid stuff, so it's super nice for air. Like you
Yeah.
just do ridiculous flips.
So it's going to be a personal preference.
Yep.
I would say, yep. And for me, I like to do stupid stuff like wide open across the field, and with that locked up, I would not be able to keep my front end down, and I would be mad.
Yeah, mine literally bunny hops. Like I just give it a little bit of throttle. So
Does a 46 tooth spur deer sound right? I don't know what's in there. 47.
Yep.
And then this one in my hand's probably the 39.
Yep. It should have the number on it.
Negative Ghost Rider.
Pattern is full. I hear it. Shut up.
I'll just count them.
Well, you can tell. Just put it next to the other one, and if it's smaller, then you know it's a 39.
Well, it is. I mean, I just want to count them and make sure.
Oh, well, yeah, they only.
The other one's already in the thing.
Yeah, I was just saying they only come with a 39 or a 47. So that's got to be either one.
$39. All right. I gotta pop this pig out of there.
That's a pain in the butt because you have to pull the transmission out.
Oh, I can't just pull that top plate out?
Nope.
You got it.
No, it's got a bearing on the other side. You have to pull the tranny out.
But think of it this way. You only have to do it once.
And it's not that bad. It's only 4 screws.
It really is, and it just pops right out.
Or is it 5?
They're 4 mils. I know that.
Yeah, they're bigger ones. I can't remember. Maybe it's 5.
It's the 4 mil ones in the center.
Because I know there's 2 in plastic, and maybe there's 3 in aluminum. Maybe.
No, I think there's 2 in aluminum for the motor mount.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, it's probably only 4 then.
I think.
Yeah,
so.
there's 4, and then the other 2 are for the riser in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, I know that. I couldn't remember if there was 2 or 3 across the aluminum.
I still appreciate you guys all being here, even though I'm not working on gas tonight. It's all the any support is good support. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's like you said, it's good to mix it up sometimes, man. It's a hobby. Right. You know what I mean? And like it's good to have fun with everything, man. People need to realize that, don't get so caught up in what you're running. Don't forget to smash that like button, guys, for KGM. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good. I was the person too. Oh yeah, why would you run electric when you can get gas? But whatever.
Dude, it's fun.
People change.
What happens is you do certain things for
Shut up,
a lot of time, and then you're like, and then you're like, I'm gonna try. First you may start on the nitro, and then you get in the gas, and then you're like, okay, I'm kind of getting bored, or not bored, but there's nothing really else I could buy. So you're like, let me try these electric guys out, and then you try them, and you're like, they're not too bad, and then you buy a small one, and then you buy a little bigger one. Next thing you know, you got a 5th scale one, and
Right.
you'll probably end up with like a DBXL or E, I should say.
Oh no, the DBXL for me will definitely be if yes.
I want both. I've been really tempted to buy a DBXLE just to have both, and that I would put the Max 4 in.
Yeah,
Comes all greased up. On the DBXLE.
Yeah.
Well, it has grease in there. Nice, dude.
I've watched Exocage's video with the DBXLE with the Max 4 in there, and and then he geared it down, but it didn't get hot. And I was like, why would you do such a thing? I don't need nothing that fast. And I was like, but it didn't get hot. Why would you gear it down?
But America.
But America, exactly.
Hey, Addicted, what's going on, buddy?
And that's why when I saw your video, Chef, with your electric Baja, I was like, America, because I mean that thing moved, and you're just like,
boogies, dude.
That thing's like, burr, burr, burr.
Yeah, she boogies, man, for sure. I'm getting higher hopes for that water crossing for sure.
Yeah, I couldn't believe. Like, I knew it was going to be torquey, but holy cow!
I actually turned the punch down because it was just too much punch.
Yeah, because you're trying to like just drive it around slow, and it was like, good.
Yeah, like there's no way.
Yeah, but just the power and the punch, turning it down will help with the wheelie a little bit. But
it definitely did, and I put that skid plate on the front that weighs like a pound, and that helps keep the front end down quite a bit.
But when I saw that video, I was like, yep, I got to build something. I should have bought push. I wish I had enough to like push by that day. I wish.
Yeah. And now you're waiting months, you know.
And there was some on eBay, but they wanted like $700, and I was like, no.
Guess what you won't do again? Snooze.
I couldn't help it. It was like, if it would have been a week or no, I couldn't even then. It's just one of those things. If you don't have the money, you don't have the money.
Yeah, I know that feeling, bud.
Is what it is.
Oh crap!
Yeah, what do you guys
think?
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say.
No, dude, I was
great for the dirty jersey.
Oh yeah, dude, you're gonna air the crap out of it. There, it's gonna be nuts. Don't worry, I have spare parts too. So.
Yeah, I can't wait for that because I'm not gonna have enough parts, but I can guarantee you that because of who I am, I'm gonna be like, just gonna send it, and it's gonna be like, yep, okay. I'm gonna bring every single one I have, so that way I can make it through the whole day.
Well, we're not far from. There's a hobby town, and then the other one I go to, Unreal RC's there too. But Hobby Town has more.
They're actually one in. I think they're like our number 2 hobby shop in New Jersey for like customer service and everything.
Which one?
Unreal.
Yeah, Unreal. Like his prices on like new cars, he goes up above market, but his customer service is really good. They have their parts are the same price at least every time I go there. He has armor because he's just an armor dealer, so he and Axial and stuff. But like his main thing's armor, and he is. I went in there once and he didn't have one part I didn't need.
Yep,
just once. So he has so many parts.
Bring a chassis.
I think what it is his repair. I think that's the reason his customer service is so high, because of like when you go in there, you are like, when you first got into the electrics, you're like, I need this battery soldered because you didn't have a soldering iron.
Yeah, and he no
just
problem.
like, no problem, man. Take you out there and
He let me video it, and I like put it
Yep.
on the video and everything. Yeah, he's a good dude, man.
Yep. Yeah, they had on the picture they posted on there. It was like 2 guys and a girl.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
They must be like the main people that are in there all the time.
Yeah. Rich is the owner. He was probably in the picture. The other guy, I think, he works on everything, and the girl works the counter too. And Rich is
Yeah.
all over the place.
Yeah, the one guy was older, and then the girl, and then the other guy.
Yeah, the other guy is the owner.
Okay. What are you laughing about?
I'm laughing at Todd. He said, because they were talking about Nitro Freak was talking about Big John rolling a brand new big bore on its lid, and thank God he had a spark plug protector on it. And Todd says, "Oh, that's a definite tight asshole moment right there."
Oh yeah.
Get that pucker.
Turns into a very, very tight sphincter. I figured while I got the center diff section out, I might as well throw the plug in there. Actually, I'm not. I'm going to use 20 million because I don't have a plug.
Before you take those, even attempt to try to loosen those screws in that center, heat them up.
Yeah.
Do not even look at them before you heat those up. I'm telling you right now, the whole they're Loctited like crap, and the heads snap right off. Because they're so tight. Sorry, go ahead.
You can the newer ones they backed off on the Loctite.
Oh, did they? Okay,
Yep.
because I know mine I had to heat up like a lot.
So if your brain starts to, you get that vein in your head, stop. Get the heat. Don't break it off.
Big John Hacka. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I wasn't saying that, and I just bumped my mic.
It's I swear by this now. They asked like, what's a good solder setup? I'm not the best solder guy on the planet, but this setup right here is legit. I got it actually refurbished for a really good deal. Hold on, I'm just tangled up. It's the Hako. It's the FX88D. And it comes with the cleaner, it comes with the sponge, this thing heats up in like 20 seconds to 800 degrees. It's legit, dude.
How many amps is that one?
I don't know. Doesn't say it on here.
Oh, I was just wondering. I'll have to look that one up because
this thing's sick, Gus.
I would really like a.
Oh, this is already a plugged diff.
It's probably 20 mil.
Yeah.
Then that's what I'm.
Yeah, yours must be set. Yours must be filled pretty good then, because, like when I first got.
If you could turn it a smidge, it's 20 mil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
20 mil is like super stiff, and that's why for me it's good. I just opened mine up and I cleaned it out and I put new stuff in because mine was only like half full.
I'm just gonna send it.
Mm-hmm.
If it's exactly what I'm gonna put back in, then.
It says 120 volts, 70 watts, 60 hertz.
1.21 gigawatts.
You said how many amps?
It doesn't say amps.
How many watts?
70 watt, 60 hertz. I can solder those.
That's probably
power
input,
like
though.
Power is always 60 hertz. Power runs at 60 hertz.
I don't know. There's nothing else on here.
I'll have to look it up because I know some of those are pretty good because they're
Lauren, what's going on? Ryan, what's up, buddy?
I forget what they're called. It's like some new technology they're using, and they actually run on less power. And if that's one of the newer ones, that would be pretty legit.
This is literally the one he used when he soldered my battery in that video.
Mm-hmm.
At the hobby shop, and dude, it literally heats up it goes higher than 800, but it heats up to 800 degrees in like 20 seconds. I can solder those really thick wires I was having a bear to do,
Yeah.
like in no time, and it's done. You know what I mean? Like it's fantastic. Such a good solder setup. And like I said, I got it on Amazon. It was like a refurbished with like it still had factory warranty and all that, and it looks brand new. Like, and I got it for like $60 cheaper than the new one, and even new though, I think they're like 120 for the whole setup, which is honestly pretty decent in my eyes. Because once you buy it, it's going to last you a long time.
Yeah.
And if you plan on soldering, and it's not like I just do RC, so like when I need to do something for my truck or something, like I'll have.
Thanks, Ryan. Thanks, Ryan.
CSL, what's up, man? So what batteries are going to run in that? I know you told us, but is everybody in chat now?
The Z, I got the Z pack, the
9000.
Yeah, the X Max, the ones that they say for the X Max, the
Yeah, they're great.
Yeah, the ones that you run, the 9000s. That's the one I gave him the link for.
Yeah, they're fantastic.
Because I have no idea about the electric stuff, man. These guys have been freaking the whole 2 weeks. I've been planning all this stuff. These guys have been getting their phones blown up. Where do I get this? What do I do with this? Where do I buy this? What do I need for this?
Hobbytown sells that iron with a full decal set, makes it heat up. No, it doesn't, Bernsey. Shut up. Bernsey got the fancy one for Hobbytown. It's the same one, but it came with a sticker set, and it's basically like fake flames that you put on the side of it, and he swears it makes it better. Just like a sticker on your car adds 5 horsepower.
Yeah, I mean, Bernsey has a link
does.
too. He could join in if he wants to talk shit face to face. You know what I mean?
Nah, he's a coward.
He might break my new setup over here with his.
Right? Yeah. You got the 9000 and the Dynamite 2-bay. Oh, 2-day. Okay.
Yeah.
You put a jack sticker on it. Exactly. I need to put a Pit Viper sticker on it because I got my Pit Vipers in the other day. Make sure you put the 39 on it and not the one you just took off, because I've done that.
No, I made sure, yeah. We're going to run the 3939 in this.
What the
Nice.
heck is going on here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it goes.
That's what we're running for gears, guys.
My YouTube locked
Saga.
up on me here.
Saga RC gears.
You guys are talking to people, and I was like, where are these comments? I don't have them.
Yeah, I have a pop out on my second. Yeah, Saga gears are legit, dude. That's what I run.
And I have it on here, and all of a sudden it went, and everything came up.
Mm-hmm.
My did my thing go like start sounding like a robot?
No.
Oh, I was just wondering because on this computer, the internet sometimes goes on to like sleep mode, and then also my internet will shut off, and I cannot find. I went through all the settings. I cannot find how to turn it off. Like usually
on your router, you can't find it.
No, it's just on this computer.
Can't you prioritize that computer?
No, it isn't my router. It's this computer.
No, that's what I'm saying. On your computer, can't you prioritize that?
Yes, I even did that. I went through my router, and I was like, it's not the router, because I put this one as like no one else could do anything, and everybody else was mad, and they're like, why don't I have no internet? Well, I'm trying.
I have all the internet.
I'm trying something. Hold on. So I basically put this one as like priority, and then I changed the. It doesn't matter. So I was like, okay, So there's a setting in here, and I think my modem is actually going to sleep. So it's like
Hit it with a hammer.
Yeah.
and it's probably and I looked in the power saver settings because that's usually what it is. It and it'll shut that off. But it's like I'm using it, so don't be turning it off.
Yeah. Bardsey,
But
when you go to Jenny's, I'll go with you. I'm on vacation.
I love you, Jenny.
buy me something too.
What do you need, dude?
I want to turn my outcast into a Creighton.
The A scale?
No, fish scale.
Bro, you're gonna bastardize your outcast?
Yep. Maybe.
Let me let me know what you need, and if I meet up with Bernsey, I'll pick him up for you.
Basically, I would need like a plastic set, and then I would need their I can't remember. Does the plastic set they have come with the chassis braces? I don't remember.
I don't think it does.
Because I would need the chassis brace, the aluminum part.
Oh yeah, Bernsey has all the Creighton parts. He said you can have them.
Yeah, because that's all I would need. Would just be to what I would need to upgrade it.
I saw the tub of towels peeking in Big John's video the other day. I love these things.
Because the chassis, I'm gonna go with the. I'm gonna buy a M2C chassis. But I just want to. I want to have both lengths. Is it gonna probably suck? Mm-hmm. Now, is it gonna be more of a ripper? Probably.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just want to try it. But I want to get an M2C. I want to get EXB like Asshat got here. But the bad part is until they go off sale, I can't buy one.
Am I asshat?
Uh-huh.
My hobby shop was actually really pissed because they were mad because I went in there and I was buying a bunch of parts and I told them what I got. They're like, "Oh, you could have just bought that from us." And I'm like,
yeah, but I didn't.
I'm like, yeah, but I got it on sale. They're like, "Oh, we run all the same deals that you see on the website." I go, "Oh, you guys do the scratch and dent?" They're like, "Oh no, we don't do that." I'm like, "Well, there you go."
Yeah, that's because that's tower only. But anything on Horizon, so basically what you paid for the Outcast, you could have got that through your hobby shop.
Yeah,
it's
but for the scratch and dent and that freaking freaking what you call it infraction.
The little guy, yeah.
No, you couldn't have got that. That's like $180. That's like almost
I said I got it from
price.
He says it's on sale right now. I go, yeah. I said it's on sale, but that's not what I got it for.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm not going to spend more money if I don't have to.
Yep.
Definitely not going to support, over support you guys after what they were talking about shying people away from getting nitro.
No.
Yeah, that's not cool.
I was like, really, guys? I was like,
dude, those are the best RC tires on the market.
The backflips?
Yeah, I absolutely love them.
I completely understand where they're coming from because you have so many people that can't even run the electric. So I get where they're coming from.
I can see it causes them a lot of headache.
Yeah.
Because like this piece of crap doesn't run and they just don't know how to use it,
Yep. And they want warranty and all this stuff. And it's like, no, you just need to tune it. And then they'll tune it for them. And then one day they're like, yay, this is the best thing ever. And the next day it's like 20 degrees cooler. And they're like, it doesn't run. I'm sad.
Yeah.
So there's,
Well, that's why it's good that there's people like Hybrid and Nitro Freak and
exactly.
Hot Rod and
who does really good nitro videos?
You know who does
really good nitro videos? Earl. Earl, like, he doesn't talk a lot during nitro videos, but he's like, I'm adjusting this because I'm going to lean it out a little bit because it's a little fat, and it's just words on the screen. I really like those.
The worst, because I know what I'm doing, and the best part is the way he did the 2.5 video, because I literally was like screaming at the screen. I was just like, "What in the heck are you doing, guy? Come on!"
Yeah.
But it was the best thing, because most newbies are going to be doing the exact same thing.
Exactly.
So when he did that, and then he was like, "Don't just start turning on the screws, because you're going to end up in the same situation that I did."
Yeah, exactly.
And I just love the fact that he was like, I was just dumb. This is what I did. Then I put him back to stock, and then I read the manual, and it said turn him out 3/4, and that's what I did, and it ran great. So it was.
It's a good learning experience for everybody, and that's fantastic.
It was, that's why I liked his video. At first, I was like, I almost turned it off. I literally did.
Because you was cringy, yeah.
Yes, it was cringy. And then
did you Loctite that?
Yep.
And then,
I'm sorry, I'm just making sure because I've lost one before.
But then when he went through that part, and then he's like, "This is what you really need to do," and I was like, I appreciated it, because it was like, for a normal person, they're gonna go through that same process. For me, it was kind of like, "Oh my god, dude!" It was like,
it was super cringy, yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, KGM, when you put your battery tray back in, you're gonna have to set it pretty far back for that 9,000 to fit. Just a heads up, so you don't tighten it all. You don't. I would put it like halfway on and just check it, and then screw it in, because it has to hook out pretty far for that 9,000.
Yeah, you have to put it on the third hole.
Third hole, the one that was empty when I took it off.
Yeah, probably.
Yep. I think you even do even for the 7500. I think the 9 and the 7500 are the same length, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think their only thickness is a little different. Otherwise, they're the same length. And I'm going to guess so, because they track this battery so that the length has to be the same, and it's going to depend on the thickness, and then you can just take foam out depending on whatever battery you have in it.
If you guys don't have a Bug Assault, the new one, get you one.
I just one.
I just obliterated a beetle.
Like this year, every year I take like foam double-sided tape on my air conditioner. I put all the way around so bugs can't get in. But I have had like hornets and like all these beetles coming in my air conditioner, and I tell you what, I'm about done. I need one of those, and I can sit in here and be like,
yeah, tip back a couple and just have fun.
No, I have not had a June bug. If I had a June bug come in, I'd be like, I have a hole in the wall somewhere.
Yeah.
But I have not had that yet.
There you go, people. All you people talking about fuel RCs. There you go. A little nitro for you.
I got plenty of them.
I know, but I feel like people are going through withdrawal right now. So
I have 5, 6.
I have, how many nitros do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You used to have more.
6, 7. I have 7 nitros.
Hold on, guys. Here we all go.
One time.
Burns is throwing up right now.
Going over.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Vance, what's up? 3-hole. She's a fun girl.
I'm gonna get this to the BMX track, the 8X Elite. This engine, though, this Alpha Dragon I won off of Nitro Freaks Live.
Mm-hmm.
Such a dude. I just look at it and it'll start. Like it's like the temps are great. It needs to be leaned out some more, but I was just taking it easy on it for a while, and I'm super impressed at how like nice this is. A couple people when I first got the engine and started breaking in were saying like, oh, they're a bear to tune and blah blah blah. Like it's been a dream. Like even for breaking, it would just fire right up every time. Super nice.
Easiest nitro engine to tune, Nitro Freak says.
Yeah, dude, it things. I believe it honestly. Like from what I've been experiencing so far, it's been spot on, man. So
They
good.
keep rubbing it in, Chef.
So good. That guy that gave it up, the first person I wanted, he made a mistake.
Yeah, it's all right.
What do you guys think about that new the new version of this that's a nitro or electric, kind of like the 8XT? Anybody?
Feeler. I'm gonna mute myself for a minute. I gotta
Dremel.
get the Dremel.
You might get the new one. Nice. Nitro free.
At least I muted this time.
Moving up in the world. You're gonna get one? Yeah, I'm just curious because I was just looking at pictures. I didn't read too much into it, but like it looked pretty similar. But just by looks, like I didn't get that crazy into it. But I'm probably not gonna get it because I have this. This is new, and I was holding out for so long getting this because I was like, they're gonna release a new one soon. They're gonna release a new one. I was like, all right, screw it. I need to put this engine in something, and I really want this kit. And then I got it, and like a few months later, they released a new one. But yeah, I can't justify getting another one right now because I have this one, and this one's badass. So. I know most of you guys are fuel RC people, but what do you guys think about that new arrma 4S line? Any of you guys interested in that? I'm not going to bash this. This isn't going to be a basher. That's what my 8XT is for, with the Nova Rossi in it. That's why I built that. That was my dream basher. This, I might do like a little jumps here and there with it, but this is going to be more for like the BMX track, RC tracks and stuff. I'm not going to really beat that one up. Like I said, that's what the XT is for.
Clear
Just
is no
get it,
problem
Chef.
now.
Yeah, like I said, it's a couple mils and you're good. I would. Is your gear on that motor yet?
No, I got it right now.
Yeah, I would just slide it on, check your mesh, don't tighten anything, and just make sure you can still steer. Because I had to take more off once I had my
I
mesh.
can slide this right to bottom it out, and it's.
Oh, okay, cool, nice. Hell yeah! I can't wait to see this thing go flying through the air at the Dirty Jersey. I'm gonna get that cabin soon, so.
I'm actually
Does
leaving.
it come with a 50cc?
What's that? Yeah. Hey, Floyd Brewer, what's up? Bob Saget.
So what was the thing that, like, what impresses you most with this so far, this roller, since you're so much of a gas guy? Like, what impresses you with this? Like, what made you want to get an electric
The body.
outcast? The
On
body?
the way the body looks, and I was, because I'm talking to you,
Mm.
I knew I wanted to upgrade it right off the bat, so I wasn't going to
Get the RTR.
get the RTR one.
Honestly, I think you're going to be happy with it, dude. It's a beast of a truck.
I know I'm going to regret this life decision, but I'm going to put red Loctite on the.
Yeah, dude, that's a later KJM's problem.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I always look at it. Tell me you're putting a fly. It burns with snow if you're putting a Fly Sky Noble receiver in it.
Absolutely, and just because you said that, where is it?
Yes.
Welcome to Noble.
Burns gets so mad. He's just jealous. It's all good.
Yeah. I'm also putting NHX fans in it because Hama RC runs them, and he makes YouTube videos. And he said that they're good.
I love the Noble, dude. I've had it for a couple years now. Haven't had any issues with it.
Big John has a Noble too.
Yeah, dude, they're fantastic controllers.
I saw it in his video yesterday when we all got to tour his badass shop.
Yeah, you really can't go wrong for what you pay for that thing and what it's capable of doing. It's fantastic.
On it, a lot of the guys I was drag racing with the other day, they got them because you can set them up. You can change your throttle profiles and shit like that, and make them.
Yeah, you can do anything that those like $800 ones do for less than half the price. Like, is it as fancy and nice? No, but is it as capable as those? I would say yes. Like, I don't have an $800 controller to compare. Maybe one day, but in my eyes, for what I do, it's perfect. And like, I don't know if you ever noticed in videos when I'm at the pit, I set it in the dirt. I climb hills with it. Like, I don't treat that thing like any other controller. You know, like I treat it like every other controller ever. Like, I'm not like easy on it by any means. Like, if I had an $800 controller, I'd be afraid to set it down in the dirt.
Right. I'm just meshing the gears now, guys. This is a tight mount, though. Doesn't slide very easy.
Did you put your one screw in the bottom?
Nope.
Of the slide first?
Do I have to?
I would before you get your mesh done. Because if you flip the truck over, there's a hole. You had to start that screw, not tighten it, and then slide it closer for your mesh. I don't know how far out it is with a 39, so
it's almost. I'll be able to get it right from.
Okay, I'll just make sure because I know with my gear I have to put that on and not tighten it and then go. Sorry, just making sure.
No, you're good. Thanks for telling me because I'll be able to get that. See, this is why I like Bajas. They mesh themselves.
You just throw it in and go. Speaking of that, man, the parts Baja is going out soon. Might do another test run near my house just because my F-150 is down until Thursday, so I can't make it to the pit. So I might just do it out back for a test.
That sucks. And you're on vacation? That sucks.
Yeah, dude, I plan on going today and tomorrow, but no, I can't because I don't have a way to get there right now.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to put a bigger opinion on this. I think 39 is the biggest I can go.
Yeah, unless you swap it out to the
M2C.
M2C, you can fit way bigger, but you really don't need. Dude, once you start running out on 39, you're like, yeah, I don't need nothing bigger than that. And we had this conversation the other day, like for how I run and where I run, like honestly, 36, 39 is a sweet spot for me.
There are a lot of them, though.
Yeah, it all depends on where you run, though. You know what I mean?
Oh, shit. You know what I never put on that? Damn it all.
I need to space up this servo.
I totally forgot about my fans.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it. And I just got that mesh mint.
Happens to the best of us, bud.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to put spacers underneath this servo so I can get the battery in without having to freaking take the servo horn off.
X-Max is considered a fifth scale, Jason.
Is it though?
I think so, yeah. They call it their Traxxas calls it their fifth scale. Oh, I could have slid that on without taking this off. You dummy. I remember my first electric.
It wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, right?
When I first got, because I had like small electrics, but nothing that crazy. And then when I first started getting into it, it's when I started talking to RC Guy and like Gus and stuff, and like we're all in a group chat. So I was hitting them up all the time because I didn't know what to do for batteries and chargers, and I was super lucky to have those guys around.
Sort of like I'm doing with all you guys. Come on, you dirty screw.
Lotus 420 said, "What up, KGM? Did you find the gas hole?"
What's up? I think that guy's name is Clayton. I talked to him on Facebook. He's a good dude. This motor mount is tight, man. Which is good because I'm not going to have to worry about losing it, but
Every time I start messing with one of my kits I built, I just want another kit. I love building kits. So that's ready for the BMX track. All charged up, ready to go.
Who uses the Traxxas top qualifier, Burnsy?
Hey man, some of the Traxxas stuff ain't bad, dude. Especially for entry level stuff. Can't go wrong, I think, in my eyes. for the
Oh,
price.
this fan setup fits mint, man.
Yeah, I need to get me one. That was I should order that right now. Honestly,
Honestly, it wasn't bad. I thought $45 for two fans and a heat sink.
no, it's not bad.
The fans themselves are decent, or decently priced.
And they're the metal body ones, right?
Yes.
Yeah, someone Hammer said he's been running for over a year. So getting there, KGN, man. Look at you joining the dark side, man.
Mm-hmm.
I have a couple of those long whips. Here, let me see. What this? Yeah. Yeah. See that? I got a few of those. Also have this right here. This Futaba. The T3PV.
The long whips.
I'm reviewing a Traxxas T-Max 3 and it's got first gen TQI transmitter. Yeah. I have one of those somewhere too. Is that tight?
Yeah, it moved. I just gotta back it up a cunt here. Oh, sorry. Whoops.
Yeah, it's
My
your
own
live.
live.
You say what you want, bud. I wasn't gonna say nothing.
Oops. Oh well.
Well, it's really hard when it's me, you, and Gus because most of the time we're not live when we're doing this.
Yeah, I know. Oh, shit.
What did you say?
I have to get a Fisco gasser for the dirty jersey. Yeah, you do, Bernsey. I mean, addicted. Buy get that $500 Baja that freaking Gus has, man.
Yeah, it's legit, and you just can't go wrong with it.
I'll be right back. I took my earbuds off. Haha.
Oh well. Everybody gets one cuss word, I guess.
I don't think I have yet.
Honestly, at this point, whatever.
Actually, according to their new rules, basically, anything that's not like F-bombs, as long as it's not like consistent, they really don't care. From what I gathered from their most recent, yes, I'm one of them guys that actually reads their terms and conditions. But at the same time, they have the ability to be like, we're going to ban you for whatever we want.
I don't know how to read.
Me either.
I'll read like the first two words. I'm like, that's okay. I'm done.
All right, we're good.
What's weird is I have a hard time reading anything for. We have to read a new book for work, and I'm like, it's just like school. It's like
I was never in school.
But at the same time, it's like certain things like terms and conditions. I'll read through that whole thing. It's like lawyer stuff. So I'm like, And
that makes sense, but
and it depends.
I'd rather
like,
shit my hands and clap.
If it's for just like a video game or like an app, of course, just like accept. And of course, one of these days I'm gonna end up like Centipede, and but some of that stuff like YouTube, I actually read it because it's kind of different because it's with the monetization and all that kind of stuff. You kind of have to pay attention, and But
when I got monetized, I read through all that.
Yeah.
I was like, it'd be stupid not to. Like, I have to read this,
But there's always always BS through it. There's, it's like it says this, but they were like, well, we really don't mean this, but if somebody turns you in, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's kind of a Karen clause.
Karen clause.
Yeah, it is. It's like if some Karen says your video is unsafe, we're gonna, and that's usually what happens. Your video gets turned in. Like my one Mater video, they're like, it's unsafe, and I was like, really? I made a radio control ATV, and I was driving around, and they're like, never mind, and they gave that one right back. The other one, I had like 15 complaints on it, and they're like, we just can't give that one back, and I was like, really? So I never got.
People are just jealous.
And maybe it's because, but at the same time, the other video, I have my daughter videoing it also, and they didn't get rid of that one. But maybe that was why, because my daughter was in it and my son, I don't know. Because they're like, oh, it's dangerous. Them kids could get hit. Maybe.
Yeah, it's weird.
I don't know.
Take it easy, Nitro Freak.
Yep.
Hey, see you later, Frankie.
Take it easy, Nitro Freak. It's just one of those things. It's like their algorithm. If you do a search on, like I did a T-Max search because I told you, I was like, I want a T-Max, and then I was like, I didn't even say anything, and I got a whole bunch of different videos. But if I actually search for a video, do you know how many you find? 0.
Yeah.
It's like maybe 1 or 2, and then it's like Kevin Talbot, and then like
hybrid.
Some others hybrid, and then it's like I want to see some different videos, and it's like you look through and it's like, fuck this shit, and I just give up. For real. But I guarantee you there's
I give up.
Frick this nonsense.
Gee Willikers.
Gee Willikers.
Yeah.
Thanks for the support, Nitro Freak.
I said a naughty word. Or
We've
two.
all done it. We've all done it. We've all done it.
I forget sometimes.
People don't forget. Addicted did it in one of mine a little while ago. But like I said, I was telling KGM when you were gone, like when it's us three doing this, it's normally we're not live, so it's kind of got to get in that mindset, So wait, are you gonna solder everything up tonight, KGM?
I don't know. I'm leaving for camping in the morning, so
perfect. Get this ready to take camping with you.
This might be a 2-part series.
Oh, bro, get it done tonight and take it camping.
I got everything here too. I've been waiting.
Dude, just get it done. I'll stick it out with you, man. They'd be sick to take camping with you. I think you get kicked out and your wife gets super mad because you get kicked out.
Oh, fuck. All right, here we go. Flipping her over again.
See you, Fiscal, RC Garage.
Hey, see you later, Chris. Thanks for stopping by. No, it wasn't everybody's cup of tea tonight, but still RC related. I need to judge soldering skills. You know what, Burnsy?
See, now you have to do it.
Yeah. I'm going to do it bad on purpose.
Zip tie it on there.
Yep. Do you run cat packs on yours?
I don't.
No. Maybe. No. I was like, maybe, and I was like, I couldn't remember, and I was like, no, the stock system did, but no, not anymore.
Because like my 6S system, I run cat packs on.
I don't, because unless you're doing speed runs, there's really no reason to. Unless
See,
you're like,
where I bought it at the hobby shop, they told me they're like you should probably solder the cat pack in because guys are having trouble popping the ESCs on 6S.
no, if you're running a max 8, yes.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
I've never had a problem with the ESC. The motors, yes. I've blown 2 motors so far. The it gets too hot, and that's my own problem. I just run it, and then I'm like, yeah, it feels all right. And then I run it a little bit more, and I'm like, yeah, it's fine. And then I don't check it for a while, and all of a sudden it's like, hey, quit running. And I go to touch it, and I'm like, and it's like, I should have probably checked it about 10 minutes ago.
See you, RCL. Hi, take it easy, buddy.
Hey, see you later, Todd. Thanks for stopping by.
That's what happened in the Big Rock. It's kind of and don't make sense because it's actually lighter than my Creighton, but I'm gonna guess it's probably because it's just the motored ESC are just a touch bigger, and the small difference in chassis length is not enough to make a difference in that much weight. So it's like so then that's why I put that 1250 in there, and now it's been legit except for breaking axles or out drives, I should say, not axles.
Yeah, I say axles all the time. If people don't like it, they can, like I just make up words as I talk. I don't care.
Yeah, because I've broken 2 front out drives on it so far, and it's not because of like torque or anything. It's all because of the stupid thing where if the shock's over center and the axle pops out, and then it like breaks your out drive off, and it's like, really?
Yeah, this doohickey. That just went behind the bench.
Never seen again.
No,
I gotta see it. I need that.
Yeah, that's importante. That's why when I built my bench, I made sure there was no gap in the back.
Well, I thought I took care of it. Obviously not. Yeah, this camera, I literally plugged it in. It was good to go, Chef.
Good.
The top-down cam.
Yep. There's, like I said, you don't need to use our software at all. Just plug them in and go.
Yeah.
Are you going through OBS right now?
Yep.
Nice, dude. Look at you, man.
It took me a minute to figure out how to add it. So I added it to the stream, and it was just the OBS League logo, and then I had to push start OBS something or other.
It's like you have to start virtual camera.
Yep, that's what I had to do. I'm not as smart as Bernsey, so
yeah. Well, don't say that. He's going to get a bigger head than he already has.
That's all right. I'll give him that one.
But yeah, that's what I'm going through right now too, is OBS. So there's my bench, all that. So yeah, it's definitely the way to go, man.
Yeah, when I get multiple cameras, I'll have to go that route. For now, don't pay. I have one.
You got to do another live soon there, Gus. You've been...
Yeah. Well, next Beards and RC is going to be on his channel.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're supposed to rotate, but out of about 5 of them now, I don't think 4.
Yeah, we have it, because most of the time it's like spur of the moment, and I don't think about it. So feel free to be like, hey, jerk, it's my turn. Like, okay. Like...
Come on, you big rooster. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, dude, I'm down. You know that. I don't care.
It sounds tight, but it's not. That mesh is not.
Likely story.
if you have the 3939, it is like super tight.
But it's still free rolling, and I can move them. There's a lot of playing them still.
And you're doing the same as Chef, right? The 3639.
No, he's
No,
doing
I got-
3939.
They didn't
Oh,
have
really?
36. They didn't. Saga did not have any 36 in stock, or else I was going to buy them. So I bought.
So you're gonna be
What was
cool
the other
like
size
Gus.
I bought? Oh yeah, I bought a 35.
Honestly, because most of the time, unless I'm doing like ripping around in the field, it's perfectly cool. Now Chef,
Well, check out these fans I got on there. The big choochers, man.
yeah,
Dude, you'll be surprised. Like when you go to the pit, you're gonna be surprised how fast that heats up in our
Yeah,
kind of
and
terrain
I
we
was-
run in.
I was gonna say, I was like, Chef, he runs in like sand, so it's gonna like heat up different. But for me and you, for what you run, you probably won't get hot. Especially they got some big old fans on there.
I'm actually gonna order those right now.
Yeah, I have them in my cart on Amazon right now.
Bird just said he had to rewind and clip those compliments. It's very, very rare that he gets those.
The greatest form of flattery, just so you guys are aware. So
That's the nicest it gets, by the way, guys. You should see our group chat.
if he ever decides to make a video, I'm sure that'll be clipped in there. But
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not
but he won't.
He won't. He'll save it for his own narcissistic purposes.
Yeah. Or we start talking trash to him, and he just
no, I'm gonna pass out. I'm holding my breath for him to make a video.
yeah. He's we'll start talking trash about him, and he'll just pull those up and send it in the group chat.
I'll be
Yeah.
right back, guys. I gotta go get the charger for the computer.
All right, buddy. Ooh, what color do I want? Black, blue, or green? Ooh,
I-
or red.
I was gonna get the orange because it matches the Spectrum motor. But
I wish-
you don't have
Uh,
a Spectrum motor, so
I wish they had they
have
had
a
blue.
black one. They have a black one too.
Yeah, I see the black. I might get blue because most of the Outcast is blue.
Yeah, no, you changed it. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna order that right now. I need fans. I've been saying that for months.
yeah, and those big ones they just don't work.
No, they explode.
Yeah.
This one. Continue. Boom. Order lipos while you're at. Dude, I can't right now. I don't have the funds for lipos, but believe me, they're coming. I need to get. I told you guys yesterday. I need to get 2 sets of 4S 9,000 mAh and then a set of 7,000 mAh for when those 4S trucks come out. But yeah, I need 4S packs bad.
Yeah, I
I've-
need at least 2.
I have 2. That's all I have.
Yeah, that's all I have right now. I have 2 7200s right now. Or
I have 2
7,000.
Yeah, I have 2 9,000s. I want to get. I would for the dirty jersey. I want to order 2 sets like soon, and then I would like to order another 2 sets for the dirty jersey because
Yeah.
I'm gonna have the parts Baja. I'll have my Outcast. I'll have the 4S rig. So like, I'm gonna need 4S packs.
I'm hoping by then I can have my electric Baja. Maybe. From what they said, I emailed them and they're like, we should have it by August. So I'm like, all right. So I should have it by then, and then so I'll need like at least 2 more.
All Greek to Fiscal Ripper.
So that's like So basically, I'll need 2 more. So I should really have 2 more after that, just because. But that's like $400, and it's just like, ugh.
See, but then you see a $400 check, you're like, oh, here's my money, and then you're like, oh, I have to share batteries now.
I'll have to see how much if we get a bonus this month or not in July. If we do, maybe.
Yeah, I that's gonna be my next big buy is a bunch of batteries, man. I need to start leaving stuff in my description on how to contact me because I'm gonna try to start getting stuff or something.
Right?
It's like as crappy as that is to sound, I'm not that kind of guy, but like if a company contacts me and says, "Hey, we want to send you some batteries," like okay, like why would I say no? As long as I can say what I want about them, that's my own
Yeah.
stipulation.
I
Because
get
if they say you have to say good things, I'd be like, you can keep them. I'll buy them myself. Because I refuse to have to say good things. I want to say what I want to say.
the problem I get is most of them, you're like, okay, well, you have to buy it through Amazon, and then after you post the video, we'll pay it back. And I'm like, no,
Mm.
it's too much of a pain in my butt. And it's like, I don't make anything. And a lot of
Yeah.
times they're like a no-name battery or whatever. So it's kind of like,
Is it worth it?
is it worth it?
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, you get a free battery, but
Yeah, I know what you're saying for sure.
time and effort, you go in there and you like make the video, you edit the video, and it's just like,
Brenton, we'll probably kill the battery in that Ford Maverick. All the batteries and stuff we're gonna have there and chargers. Honestly, I have a huge generator in my basement, which I actually might need you to help load into my truck, Bernsey, because it's that big. I'm just gonna bring that big generator. I'm sure Dicta will bring his generator to Dirty Jersey, and
yeah,
we'll
he
just
said he would.
just crank those up because Dicta has a little Honda. I have a huge one that can run a bunch of stuff, and then we'll crank that up. So we'll be fine with that. Fisco Ripper said it's like watching Spanish TV because he has no idea what we're talking about with batteries. It's an add-on. You pre-order it, it'll be fine. All right. Well, my goal for the Dirty Jersey is to kill the battery in that truck.
Yeah.
Have a soldering iron plugged in there at all times.
Well, if you know how to solder, you really shouldn't need it.
No, I'm just gonna leave it plugged in just to drain his battery. I think that has 3 generators. Yeah, you can probably bring 2. I'm gonna bring the big one, and we should be good. I'm gonna bring a solder setup though, because you never know, something stupid can happen, or I could send another battery through a battery tray and rip the wire out. So
I'm planning on bringing my normal tool set, so it's like basically everything I need to tear everything apart: a soldering iron and a Dremel. Of course, you have to have a Dremel. And
that's true, Burns. That's 100% true. Yeah, you have to finish this today, KGM. Like, dude, you really don't have much to do.
yeah,
You really
no.
don't. Are you there, KGM? I see you working.
I think he's sleeping.
I've been talking to myself since I got back.
There you go. He's like, these jerks are cutting me off.
I thought you guys could hear me. I thought I was talking.
No, couldn't hear you.
The spline, does that go towards the tire, or does this get turned around and toward? No, it's got to go this way with the servo saver.
Yeah, that way.
Like this.
Because that servo saver has a notch cut where that thing slops in.
Yep.
And you have to make sure it is most of the servos, it is off one way more than the other, and I'm trying to remember the way it goes because
this is the stock servo though.
Yes.
It'll be fine, dude.
No, that's fine. You just have to make sure that you put it on the right notch. Because otherwise, you go out there and you'll be like, holy crap, this sucks. There's way more left than right.
Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Just because servos always have like an offset, and you have to kind of set it up where it's like,
Right.
yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, Gus.
Don't forget to center that servo before you tighten everything up, because you're gonna turn it on and just be steered all the way to the right.
Yeah, but it's still that has nothing to do with it. Like it's
No, I'm just saying, like before.
No, it has to be centered. Yep, like you're saying, but it's just like because that one it doesn't go. I tried putting it like backwards, and I was like, well, it doesn't steer the best that way, so I'm just going to put it backwards. No, it didn't work that way.
Question numero 2. Is it these big screws for with the square tops?
For what?
For the servo? Because I got 4 of these. It's got to be these.
Probably. I've never had to take my servo out, so I can't help you on that one.
I'm going with it. If it's wrong, oh well.
It'll be fine, dude. Send it.
Open the manual.
Nah, dude.
No, I refuse. I don't know how to read.
It has pictures.
Ignorant. What did I say? Never mind. I didn't say that.
I told you I got Gamecast.
What's going to be your first upgrade?
It's a full option roller. I shouldn't have to upgrade it. That's the point of buying this. You know?
I'm with Gus. You should get RPM arms and just keep them at your shop, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna break the arms. I don't care. Nobody says.
At some point, it might take a while. It might not be like Gus or me, but they're gonna snap eventually. And sitting around and waiting sucks.
Yep.
You know what though? That's
and they're cheap.
I know, but that's the problem I had with the version 1 Creighton. It's like you call something an extreme bash.
Oh yeah.
The arms shouldn't break. The arms should be like RPM arms, where they're the best of the best. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree.
Yeah, they should be, but you have to understand also what should be and what is are two different things. So.
Sorry for the noise. Bernsey, are you saying you met Chef because one of his solder jobs failed?
Yeah, on my battery. Yeah, at the pit.
Yeah.
And the video is great because he's in the background and I'm like, there's somebody already. It's the first time I was ever at the pit. I was like, there's someone else here. But if he leaves me alone, I'll leave him alone. And like that's literally what I said. And I left it in the video.
Yeah, I remember that one.
And now look at you.
Yeah, I know. Mortal enemies.
They go up there and they kiss beards. They go.
Nah, it can't be that bad because we're all tangled up. When I say stuff like that, Burns, it gets super uncomfortable.
Right?
He gets so uncomfortable.
I know he does.
It's hysterical. It's so funny. I keep stock armor arms on hand. I have a couple stock ones in my bash box too, just in case. But I literally split one of my RPM arms, I cut it, and it's still going strong for the past over a year.
Yeah, they're legit. I don't care what nobody says. Some people say
you will bend axles though.
Some people say they like bend. Do they bend? Yes. If you like let it sit on the tires, yep. I have mine actually sitting on a box because I've noticed if you let them sit on their tires, after a while, the arm will start to bend.
Yeah, I have most of my trucks elevated because they live in the shed, so it gets like 100-something degrees in here, and like the tires are deformed and stuff, so I've got to keep them elevated.
Yeah, I don't do that. Well, like my big rigs, they're all on stands and shit.
Yeah,
and I get the tires under them.
I think the only one I don't have it on is probably the X Max, my big rock, and the Baja. Otherwise, the rest I put boxes underneath
What
them.
is that right there in your hands right now?
Yeah, it's the damn servo savers kicking my ass. Like, why couldn't this be assembled? Why wouldn't you assemble a servo saver? It would have fit in a smaller bag.
No, it'll definitely bend your shafts, addicted. But once I upgraded the shafts, I haven't had an issue since. That was my biggest issue for the longest time. I was bending drive shafts after RPM arms.
I actually bent shafts before I even had RPM arms. So for me, it's kind of did I usually break the arm at the same time I bent the shaft? Yep. But I would rather bend an arm or bend a shaft and not break the arm, so I only have to replace the shaft or just hammer things straight.
Yeah, hammer it straight. Yeah.
Yeah, then have to deal with buying an arm and hammering
Because
it straight.
I have a broken one right here. Because when these break, they shatter. They
Yes.
don't just snap.
No.
Like it's literally shattered. Like if you guys, you probably can't see that, but it literally shatters when they break.
Yep.
It's nuts. So, but once I went RPM, I haven't broken one since. And then I got the M2C shafts, and that's by far my toughest rig, and I beat the ever living crap out of it.
Yeah. And I've seen some people complain about even the M2C ones, and I'm just like, you just need to learn wide FO is not the way to go. I mean,
yeah,
when you're in the air, yep. But as soon as you see that thing about touchdown, let off the
let
gas.
go. Yeah, that's
Like
I see people like breaking the ends off and stuff on them. Like you're landing on throttle. Like what are you doing? Like even if I know it's a nosedive and stuff, I let go of the throttle and just let it go. Because like if I know if I'm coming down hard and it's about to smash, I just let go and just let it go.
Yep. If you land WFO, when that thing hits, I don't care what shafts you have. Like
bent shaft.
Like I have this or that. It's either bent or it snaps it off. And
it's called like, Peronis.
And that's the way metal works. It's like it's gonna bend or it's gonna break. You add carbon, it's not gonna bend, but it's gonna break. And that's why I feel like, are M2C any good? Because I just broke mine. And it's like, well, if you learn to not land on the throttle.
Like some people I see Earl Moorhead, what's up, man? The celebrity himself.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Earl. Wow, I'm honored to have Earl in here, Crap.
Yeah. Earl, we were just actually talking good about you for a little while. we were talking about your nitro videos and how like informative they are, and they're actually like legit. Like I love them. Like you're like, oh, I'm going to do this, and it's just words, and you just tune. Yep. They're legit, man.
Yeah, we like your nitro videos because they were, even though they were for a more experienced person, they were kind of, what the hell are you doing? By the time you got done and you were like, hey, this is what you do. Don't be an idiot like me and just start turning screws. Read the manual. And then once you read the manual, be like, oh, that I had 30%.
Super informative, man.
Yep, 30% in there. So I turned them out 3/4 of a turn from this and that. And then you had her thing running great. And it was a great video. It was a great video, Earl.
Yeah, Earl, I see what you're saying, but since I had RPM arms, I put the M2C, not even the overkill shafts, just their first shafts they released. I haven't bent a shaft yet. I haven't bent a shock, a shock at all. Like it's perfect. I haven't had any issues yet.
Earl, do you want to come hang out with us? We're a couple small-time YouTubers like us.
the little guys, throw us some crumbs.
I'll have Chef send you the link if you want, or the link.
You'd have to. Oh yeah, I can get it from the group chat.
You can get it from if you want. I'm not forcing you or anything.
Yeah,
just hanging out, watching a gas guy working on electric.
It was the best part was like we both said before, Earl's video was like the most legit, like
what people were gonna do, what's
yes.
gonna happen, you know,
Yep.
and it's awesome.
It's awesome, exactly. And then he says what not to do, and it was a great video. I love
They
it.
really are. I like all of Earl's videos, don't get me wrong, but
Yep.
his nitro videos are like one of the best. He's not just a nitro guy, he does everything, guys. He's really into speed cars and stuff. If you don't know Earl, go check him out. Sorry I'm shouting people out on your channel,
No,
KGM,
that's
but
all right.
all
Hey,
right,
man, I support everybody.
Earl's the man. So go check him out. Like, he really informative videos, man. They're really good.
I'm 113 degrees on bacon and cooking.
Just don't cook bacon. Do not cook bacon. I know. Just don't. Just don't
Oh,
cook
that
bacon.
was a weird mental image I just got.
You're welcome.
Do not cook enchiladas either, because I'll tell you what, get hot in the house. That's what we had for supper. It was not 113, no. This was Wisconsin.
That's his second streaming thing is
That one you have to pay for.
He was like wringing out his underwear. Yeah, he was like wringing out his underwear and like.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm crying.
They didn't say a single thing, dude. Bernsey, get out of here with that lie, dude.
Yeah.
Everyone like Addicted does. More stock, the better. Yeah, no, I see why, but I absolutely love the way mine's set up, man. And like different strokes for different folks, for sure, you know. But my Outcast is by far my toughest truck in the shed. Even before all the upgrades, though, I have to say.
Mm-hmm.
How's it going, KJ? Did you figure it out?
Yeah, I'm working on this servo saver. It's
kind of a bear.
You have to make.
You got to build it.
You have to build it, and you have to. The biggest thing, you have to make sure you have the servo on. You have to the radio and everything. So when you put it on, and it has to be a little bit to the inside, if I remember correctly.
It shows you in the thing.
Yeah.
Earl says he believes Bernsey. You know that's a lie.
Don't believe Bernsey.
Me and Burns are meeting up on Saturday. It's gonna be a rough one, boys, because sink or swim is gonna be a rough one.
As long as you don't do it like that video that KGM posted, it should be good.
Well, what one?
The one where they like popped a wheelie like way too soon and like ended up in the pond like nose first.
Yeah, that's my biggest fear.
But that was a real size, like that was a cool video.
That was really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll see. Hopefully she makes it.
I know.
How cool, dude, how cool would it be though if it's like, all right, like build up, it's like, all right, first attempt, and it's just like across. I'd be like, yes. And I would get cocky with it and try to keep doing it, and that's when I would sink it.
It will make it, I guarantee you. It's not going to be like an X-Max where they can basically walk on water nonstop. Yeah. But I know it'll make it. Guaranteed.
Hoping. We'll see.
Just don't let off the gas.
Oh, no.
Once it starts hydroplaning, just keep on going, because otherwise, if you let off, it's not going to make an X-Max. If it starts to sink, you're going to be done.
Yeah, I'm going to get a bunch of pool noodles. I'm going to run it. I think I made the decision. I'm going to run it without the body on it, because I feel like the body in the rear is going to catch the water. So
yeah.
So I'm going to run it with no body and just a bunch of pool noodles, hopes and dreams, and go.
Pool noodles.
Oh, Earl, I'm gonna tie a rope or something to it because if it sinks, I'm getting it back.
Sending
Burns is gonna
Bernsey after it.
no, Burns is gonna be in a kayak to get the one
No, you
angle
have
for
a
me.
body on yours, so you have room for pool noodles on the inside, so it should float.
No, I'm gonna run without a body though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the rear of the body, the way it loops down over the back of the bumper or the back bumper, I feel like the water's gonna catch that and slow it down. I feel like it's gonna pull it back. You know what I mean?
It shouldn't.
Burns says he's gonna tie a string to it to make sure it doesn't make it. Honestly, I wouldn't even be. No, dude, I would do the same to him. So it's fine.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. All right, I got this servo saver figured out finally, and that just pops. Is that it goes in there or it goes on?
Just don't mess it up like I did the first time.
Oh, I'm sure it's messed. I'm sure it's completely messed up.
There's like a flat spot in it, and if you look on the.
Oh yeah, I got that all figured out. There's like it's like an extra.
I literally had it off by like a tooth, and I put it back together, and I screwed it, and I was like, "Why is it off?" And then I took it apart and put it back, and I was like, it actually flattened out part of the other thing, because
Mhm.
you know, if you look at the part that hooks to the servo, there's like a little notch in there, and that's where that outside piece is supposed to hook together. And if
Yeah.
you don't have it lined up perfectly, and you only have it off like one tooth, it will like literally flatten off like one of the teeth on there, and it'll still slide on because you have to compress a spring on there. And that's one thing I hate about that. I wish they did a regular servo saver in the turnbuckle, or not turnbuckle, what do you call it? Whatever, instead of having it on the servo. That really drives me nuts.
Yeah, I always thought that servo saver was a weird design.
Yeah, it should be literally on like every other fifth scale, sixth scale, even the X Max. It's on the steering. And that one, it's like on the servo. It's like, what in the
This
Sam?
reminds me of Slash steering servo is like this. It's on the
Yes,
servo.
it's like a 10 scale setup, and it's like,
Mm-hmm.
what are you guys thinking? Like that's the way my freaking little red cats are. It's like, really? And I understand, but there's no way to adjust it. There's no way to.
Right. Well,
I mean, you could they
retention it.
yeah, they do have the different spring tensions you can get, but other than that, it's the same thing. There's no different way to. I guess you could put different shims in there to like tighten it up, but other than that, there's no other way. You have to put different shims in there to. They have the HD spring, which I have in mine, which is probably plenty, honestly, but.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't think it was, and then I drove it, and I was like, it sucks. And then I was like, I put new servo in there, and then I was like, it sucks. And then I realized it was like, read the manual. And that really irritated me because I'm one of those guys that read manuals. And I did read the manual, but I missed the part because I'm one of those kind of Manuel, exactly. But I missed that part about the calibration of the receiver, and I was like, how did I miss that part?
I need to get a new receiver for the infraction.
Yep, you probably do, because I seen you like doing the calibration process and everything, and
it didn't work.
Yeah.
And then I slammed it into my bench and threw it in the trash.
Mine is probably junk too. I'm hoping that it was just because I didn't calibrate it, but I just bought a new one. So I was like, I was done dealing with it. I really
Yeah.
should. I should have just bought like a 315 because then you have the extra cork for like any kind of like fans or whatever you need. But I should just got like a 315 for it or something like that, or even a 515.
So, because my thing is, I want to use the stock controller that came with the infraction because I want to use their telemetry or whatever. Because with that fast thing, I want it to help me go straight. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because
but
without it, it just spins in circles. Because I'm not good with that.
The Noble doesn't. There isn't a gyro receiver for the Noble.
There is. You can put gyros and all kinds of stuff in it, but I don't feel like getting that. So I'm just gonna keep it stock because plus I want to keep it stock because if I go out somewhere and I have it, or whatever, I can let someone run it. I can run something else. You know, there's a couple trucks I leave on stock controllers.
what you need to do is just take some proper 20 million dip fluid and put it in there, and I can guarantee you're gonna like it a lot better. Stock. I know for sure that yours is like mine, and it wasn't full enough. So you're just like, it was shitty. So it was like the front tires are ballooning all the time, and you're like, oh, this sucks. But now that you put the diff plugs in there, or ear diff plugs, the earplugs in there, now it's almost too much. So it wants to spin out on you because it's like rear traction too much. So it's just like, I can guarantee you, if you put just like regular 20 million, make sure it's full, you'll be happy with it for sure.
You can turn off the throttle ABC and only use a little steering gyro. I'd like the ABC on the infraction. That's why I want to run the stock one.
Yeah, the infraction I can definitely see.
That's the only car I use that on. Anything else, I turn it off. That's why I don't have any of the Noble stuff because I don't use it on anything but the infraction.
And
With Fly Sky, it's a radio. Really great add-on.
And
See you later, Vance. See you later,
and
Vance.
the Outcast.
I don't use it on the Outcast.
No, you have the Spectrum and the Outcast.
What?
You have the Spectrum on the Outcast yet, don't you?
No, that's a Noble. That's been a Noble since like second week I had it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's been a Noble for literally because when I was talking about it, I even said like people that were having that issue with that receiver, I was like, I don't know if I had that issue because I swapped it out like second week.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm a dumbass. That's right.
You're the mess.
Yeah, like nothing. I don't use any of that AVC stuff on anything. Like even on the sledge, I turned it all the way off. Like I don't want it on.
Grade A number one glorified.
But in street cars, in my opinion, it makes sense. But bashers, it doesn't. Like on a basher, I want to be able to do whatever I want.
My drag car, I got my my steering dual rate turned down to 20 because I don't need the steering, so I don't.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Even 20 is like max. That is like the most you could have because otherwise it starts to like wobble, and once you get up to like anything over probably 50 or so, and they start to like wobble on you. So it's like 20 is like max.
I had it lower, but I had to turn it up so that I could at least turn it to bring it back.
Yeah.
All right, so servos in. We got that's in. All right.
Starting to look like something now.
Yep.
I
Now
heard noise.
I hope the receiver I got for the Noble's gonna fit in there.
It does.
Yeah.
Mine's in there.
Yeah.
You got the big one in there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll fit. I hear plastic.
It's Mylar. They come in a Mylar bag.
All right. So it makes me frisky. Not really, but it's new.
Mm-hmm. Burnsy, plug your ears. I don't want you to get a hard on.
Well, I already did. That's why I said it was making me frisky.
I'm gonna put it right as close to the controller or the.
Music to my ears. Dude, I can't wait until the Dirty Jersey because you're gonna have one too. And hopefully Burnsy can stay with us Saturday night at the cabin, and I'm gonna just keep turning it on and off just for him.
Welcome to Noble.
Shutting down. Center point.
Welcome to Noble.
I was
Shutting down.
I was thinking about turning that off, but when Burnsy was freaking out how much it bothered him, I just left it on.
Right?
I had to.
You have to.
He would have did the same to me.
Yep.
Burnsy says using a Noble is -5 horsepower.
But it's +10 to performance or handling.
This is the 4 update. Please connect or. Mm-hmm. There you go. Now it's an update mode.
It should be. Oh, you're updating the receiver?
I do it with all of them before I.
Yeah, no, it's a good thing.
I'll be right back.
Update successful. All right, now we got to bind. Bind set classic. Put this into the bind plug.
The person's gonna find a hole and bury the Noble. Nah, he wouldn't do that. He's afraid.
We're all bigger than him. Probably not.
He's like my height.
All right. I'll do this.
How do you have that powered on right now?
With a double A pick.
Oh, okay.
It's barely enough to move that servo.
Those double A's are hurting.
At least I know it's centered.
Yeah.
For the most part. All right. Pull that out. Yeah, I hear you, Lola.
Middle of the night, you hear Nobles on turn off in the woods. Yeah. Earl, you should try to make it to the Dirty Jersey, man. I know you're on the other side of the country, but invitation's there, buddy. You're more welcome to come. That'd be sick, dude. You can run any one of my RCs I bring. I don't care. It's gonna be a good time for sure.
Oh, for sure. Huh, do I have to drill this box out to put the antenna through?
No, no, because the bottom part should have there's like a rubber grommet where that sits down into, and then it should poke up and come up through the bottom. If I remember correctly.
Oh,
yeah,
I see it. Yep.
Yeah, there you go. And honestly, the Noble antennas are short, so like, I don't even think I run a tube on mine, and I've never lost range. So
It's weird. I updated my stuff, and when I'm drag racing, when it gets to the end, it'll go signal lost, but it never loses signal.
That's weird. Yeah, like I can go to the point where I can't see my stuff, and it's still good.
Now, for the moment you've all been waiting.
You gonna
See my
solder?
bald spot? Yeah, I got a big bald spot.
That's fine, dude.
Fight me.
For every badass thing you do, you lose some hair. So it just means you're a badass. It's all good.
These wires come pre-tinned. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, dude. Max 5s, dude. Burge is on the edge of his seat right now. He can't wait to see the solder job. Because ever since he got the Hako, he's been like a super snob when it comes to soldering. Oh, you using the gun? Oh my god, I hate it doing that with that so much, dude.
I like this gun.
Dude, but doing the big wires with that it drove me nuts, dude. It drove me insane. So that's why I got the Hako set up. No, I got it done. It was just a pain. Add a big cat pack to stop the signal loss at the end of the drag run. That's what Earl said. He said add a cat pack.
I will have to do that. Earl, I'm running the remember your Chuck's Works build? That's I'm running that same system in mine. And all I have in there is that single cap that comes with it.
Burge just say he can't watch this with the Weller gun.
You know what? I got Gamecast, fool.
I had the same Weller gun. I used that for my first Max 5. I soldered a lot of batteries with that. But once I got this Hako, I'm never going back, dude. I can't.
I use the RC Guy garage style solder tip for it.
Yeah.
Wire.
Yeah, that's why I made one, yeah.
I love it. It works better.
Earl said really low voltage till you let off the trigger with that cat pack.
Yeah.
The suspense is killing me right now. Doing a little bit of dremel. Nice.
All right, it went in.
Beautiful.
All right. Put one of these. Put one of these. So this positive goes to this positive. This negative goes to this negative, and then I jump them in between. Got it. You guys didn't know you were in the presence of a certified noob.
Dude, it's like the first time when I got my first Max 5, I was like, I know this is how this is set up, guys. And I sent in our group chat in the RC Guy Garage. RC Guy Garage's group chat. And I was like, but assure me this is right. Because it just felt really wrong.
What?
And
Jump in a positive and a negative?
yeah. I knew it was right. I knew that was the way to do it, but I was just like, just tell me this is good. They're like, yeah, you're good. I was like, thank you. Like, I was just freaking out, and I knew it was right.
Ever since I watched him reverse connect that battery on that Mojave,
Yeah, dude.
I get really weary about hooking stuff up like that.
Dude, it's like when I run my infraction, dude, I'm still on edge sometimes after that fire. Like, I'll cut it sideways and like hit the gas and like have it go, and or hit the throttle, and every once in a while I'm like, this is exactly what I did when it went on fire. So I'm like, is it gonna do it again? You know, like it's always in the back of my mind.
I'm just tinting the end of the connector because I'm holding it in my voice so I can tint it. So, or tint it. Sorry for using
Jeremy, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy?
Is that Jeremy Thornton?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Jeremy? I'm not looking at my chat right now.
Just don't run the infraction with you. No, addicted, dude. The last time we ran them, it was a blast. And I'm just so mad I screwed up all the footage. I could not make a video, and we had so much freaking fun. I was so mad when I lost all that footage.
All right. So we got positive.
Birch is already talking trash. Doesn't want to show the skill, huh?
This is going to be the greatest. The dirty jersey is going to be the greatest. We're just going to be
dude, it's going to be
talking smack to each other the whole time.
Dude, it's going to be great because we all have the same mindset. It's going to be fantastic.
Not enough solder in that wire. Hey, Hybrid, what's up? Don't kick me out of the Nitro gang.
Hybrid, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy?
Don't kick me out of the Nitro gang, buddy. We got an arrma over here.
Jeremy, you're heading home?
Oh yeah.
He said you guys are always in the gang. Hybrid.
That's good.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I use channel locks to hold the connectors and wires together, or like up so they don't move. Yeah, I was thinking I'm taking out the my 8XT this week. Hopefully, I'm gonna see if I can get to the BMX track tomorrow. I haven't ran that in so long.
It's starting to melt.
Yeah, it's dude. I hated soldering those connectors to that fucking gun. Whoop. Hybrid said he loves the title.
Perfect.
You get an LRP engine for the 4.0. I have the motor mount now. Yeah, dude, go get it. The LRP is gonna be really sick, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't wait until you get that running, Addicted, because I'll bring my 8XT with the Nova Rossi, and we'll do some nitro bashing, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and a dirty jersey will get her done. I have my dirt cheap, pretty much ready to run. It doesn't come with the. Actually, I guess the only thing it doesn't come with is the fuel or the starter or the glow plug igniter. But otherwise, $500. Am I going to keep up? Probably not.
Oh, you probably will, dude. That thing cooks, man.
Yeah, it's pretty good though. I mean, for when you consider the price difference,
Oh yeah,
you just cannot beat it. Like it is,
and
it's
like,
legit.
and I know I have the 8XT kit, but I am so surprised the way I beat this thing up with the Nova Rossi in it and stuff, and slamming it head like face
Yes.
down into stuff off of huge jumps and stuff, and I have not broken anything yet.
I don't think you're going to because mine only has a 6061 chassis. It's basically the same thing, and I've slammed that thing like numerous times into that bumper, and it's just like
It just eats it up, dude.
it eats it up, and it's like
It is if you guys are looking for either an RTR like Gus has, that's the Lozi 8T, right?
yep, 8T. Yep.
The RTR is sick. If you're looking for a kit to build, either electric or nitro, the 8XT, I built it in nitro. Is
not-
awesome. It's
Yep.
not cheap. It's not cheap, but this is a dream build. So like, I have reef servos in it, the Nova Rossi, like all this stuff. I didn't like. I wanted. It was my dream basher, and you can't go wrong with either one. But if you want to spend more money and like, the kit is fun to build, and dude, I can't go over how I haven't broken anything yet, dude. And I beat the
Honestly,
snot out of this.
with the way that thing is set up, it's like, except for
The dry shaft's been for me.
yep, that's the only thing. I was like, the only thing I've heard is the drive shaft. Otherwise, I mean, 75 chassis, all that stuff. It's worth the double price. I mean, yes, you have to put your own engine in it, but if you want to be electric, that thing electric, especially with like some 3/8 tires on it,
Oh,
like some
on camera.
backflips.
Oh yeah,
There's my booger solder. For NG. There you
Amazing.
go. Laugh at
dude.
me.
If it holds, dude.
Right?
It's all that matters.
Fight
But
me.
yeah, that basically you have like the ultimate one because you have like the you have the Badlands though, right? Or are they backflips?
Backflips.
Yep. So
Because
it's like
I couldn't get Badlands, so I got
right.
backflips and put them
Yep.
on AKA rims.
Yep. That's right. I remember because I'm the one that told you to get that combo, and you're like,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
yeah, and I was like, and you're like, and then we're like, people are like, no, they're too heavy, and then you're like, no, I'm gonna run those fuckers anyway.
Yeah, no, they
Oh, I said another bad word. Sorry.
They're IC5s hybrid. I've been using these IC5s. They're compatible with EC5s. I've been using them for all my electrics now.
Yeah, IC5s are definitely they're easier to solder too. Than
They are.
EC5s.
They don't use. Yeah, 100%.
Because like with the EC5s, you have to like snap that stupid collar in when you're done
Yes.
and stuff.
Yep.
And forget that, dude. And they're compatible, like he said. So why would you like? They're more expensive, but I
would
think for the
say
ease, it's
They
way
solder
better.
like the XT60 solder in with the
Exactly.
blade.
I
Yes.
would say honestly though, the EC5 stay together better than the IC5. Like 100%. I have not like the ones that have like the IC5 or EC5, both connectors, them things they stay together all the time. But if I have an IC5 and an EC5, maybe if it's an EC5 and an or IC5 and an EC, too many
Tongue-tied.
words. IC5 and an IC5, they're better, but an IC5 and an EC5, they just don't stay together very well.
Oh, then I'm screwed because my batteries are EC5s right now.
Dude, mine are too, and honestly, I actually, no matter what I run, they always come apart eventually. I can run any kind of combo with those plugs, and eventually one gets loose, and they come apart.
Honestly,
no matter what I do.
Honestly, I had less problems with XT90s, and that's why I had people talk me into the
I have XT90s a whole bunch.
Yeah, people talk me into the EC5s and IC5s and stuff like that, and I was like, all right. And then I'm like, honestly, the XT90s, them things actually stay together. I rarely had.
I have to agree with you because I haven't had an issue with them, and I have a whole bag of them here still.
Yeah,
and like they bite really good.
Yeah, they bite good. They're not anti-spark, which kind of sucks. So you can actually blow a fucking ESC up with them when you plug them in. It's rare, but because I'm sure you've noticed if you take an XT90 and you plug that thing in, sometimes they go.
Oh yeah,
sort of the XT60s.
Yeah.
I took my XTs, or I'm gonna get rid of my XT60s because I'm sick of them. They don't stay together in my 6S Creighton.
No.
Nope.
The 90s are almost so hard to put together that you're just like, and then when you're trying to take them apart, you're almost like, I don't want to pull on the wires, but you're just like, I can't get them apart, so you have to pull on the wires. That's how hard those things stay together. After a while, they do wear out. Of course, everything wears out, so you probably want to change your connectors or whatever. But otherwise, like when they're fairly new, them things stick together so good. The XT90s are just like so good. Like I never had a battery come apart. Like I used to run my Kaiju and I beat the ever living crap out of that thing, and never, maybe, no, never. Now that I think about it, on that one, it never came apart. Single success, never came apart. On my every other one I have with like IC5s or EC5s, them things come apart all the fucking time. Or all the time. I said that word again, sorry. Sorry.
Yeah,
it's all right.
You can go back and cut it out afterwards.
I'm not really concerned about it.
Hybrid, yes. California's been super hot lately. I might not catch the temp when I start running hard. The body on, yeah.
Yeah.
What matters is not more than 4 or 5 seconds. High RPM runs repeatedly. No, that makes sense. You said what? It was like 115 there, Earl? That's insane, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy hot.
Burnsy, if you're still here, here's number 2. And it's on there, you know.
Did you pull on it?
The solder's melted. I don't want to pull on it till it cools because I don't want to pull the bullet through the.
Well, if you put the other end in, they won't melt through. I normally connect a female end in there, so if I overheat it, it won't melt through.
Oh, that's a good idea.
It's a little safety thing I do. Burnsy makes fun of me for it, but I'm like, I'm rather safe than sorry, Burnsy.
I've never heard of that before. See, I have royalty in here, RC royalty in here.
It makes a little bit. I do the same thing. It takes a little bit longer to heat it up because it usually like heat sinks kind of like through the other one. But he's right; they don't melt that way.
Because I've lost connectors that way. especially using that gun you're using, because it takes longer than the new solder setup I have. So I had to hold it there longer, and eventually, like one would like be like whoop and like fall
Yep.
out. I'm like,
Yep.
son of a, and I throw it across the shed.
Yep. Yeah, when they're connected together, it definitely makes a difference. It takes longer.
Bergie said it looks like a pro compared to me. Dude, I don't know, dude. With this new solder setup, dude, I'm a pro, bro.
As long as it stays together, it's pro.
Mm-hmm. I got my 8-gauge jumper. All right, Gus, I don't want to sound stupid. So the positive goes on this side, negative goes on this side, and then this jumps the positive to the negative, right? Just to keep me honest.
Yep.
There we go.
Opposites. Yep.
You did the same thing I did when I built one. I was like, I just want to make sure before I blow myself up.
Yep, they got to be opposite.
Where does the gas go? Where does the gas go, guys?
You can put it in my truck if you want, because I need some.
I don't know. The way your truck's running right now, if I put race fuel in your truck, it's not going
to. Yeah, it's running like doo-doo right now. Those, my, what is it? Ignition coil should be here tomorrow or Thursday, so hopefully my F-150 is up and running.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Yours is way easier than mine because yours doesn't have that like big intake that comes up top. Yours is
no. I was looking at them today and I was like, I can get to all these. The ones in the back are a little tougher, but it's gonna be easy.
Yep. And that's what I told you. I was like, now because yours is 2010, it'll be a lot easier. But I was like, beers in 2 hours and done. If you're my neighbor, and we'd be like,
oh yeah. But I ordered them from
Rock Auto.
Yeah, Rock Auto. They were way cheaper, and they actually already shipped. Like I ordered them, and in like half hour they were already shipped out. So
hopefully, they're good. I can't remember the brand. I'm trying to remember them. They were yellow, and my brother-in-law got them, and they literally lasted like 1,200 miles, and they were cracked already. And I was like, he said, "Where did you get them from?" And I was like, "He's like Rock Auto." And I was like,
Yeah, but these have like a 3-year, 36,000 mile warranty. So if something does happen, I can just be like, yo, what the hell?
I've had good luck with the Rock Auto stuff. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, they had a bunch of options. So I didn't go with the cheapest, but I didn't go with the most expensive. I kind of like stayed in the middle. So
yeah, if they would have had the Excel ones, and you asked me that question you asked before, I'd be like, go with the Excel ones, even though they're more expensive. I'd be like, nope. I have like literally 130 some thousand miles on them since I changed.
Yeah, they didn't have the XL ones. I looked for them, but they didn't have them.
Because my brother-in-law, he brought his truck over, and he's like, they're like barely runs and whatever, and he changed some of the coil packs, and I was like, so I hooked my tester up to it, and it's like 6, 7, and 8, I think it was. So I changed them out, and then he got it back, and he's like, it runs like brand new. And I was like, there you go. And then he was like, oh, you owe me for borrowing my truck. And I was like, no, I fixed your truck. I don't owe you nothing. That cost you $1,000 if you'd have took it to the shop. But I literally have like probably 15 of them coil packs, because I've changed them so many times, and I always change them in sets of 8. And I've had Fords all my life, so I think this is probably my fourth 5.4. So
yeah, mine's a 4.6, and
they're the same coil pack.
Yeah, they I used my neighbor's computer and seen that that's what the code was, but I was like, I can test and figure out which one's bad, but I was like, I'm just gonna change them all because
Yeah.
I don't know when they were done, if they were ever done, and I'm at like 130,000 miles. I'm like, it's time to change those. So
Absolutely.
And that's why people will sit there and complain. They'll be like, "Oh, Ford has bad coil packs and whatever," and it's like, no, it's because it's at the recommended time to change those, and you changed one. So of course now this one's going to go out, and this one's going to go
yeah,
out,
that was
and then
my
this
that was
one's
my
going to go out.
mindset.
Yep. And that's why for
Uh,
me it was like I'm just going to change all of them because then you don't have to worry about this one and this
one way, one way. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna
and
do them
that's
all and get them done.
and usually what happens, and that's why yours was running so bad, is usually one is kind of bad, but one is done. And when this one goes,
Dude, you seen my passenger
yes,
seat? How bad it was shaking? I was like,
yeah,
I'm gonna die. It was
yep,
rough, dude.
yeah, because it's like one goes bad, and when one goes bad, it puts stress on the motor even more so than normal. And then one of them that may be kind of bad, that one's going to start missing. And if that one starts missing, one that is even maybe even a little bit even kind of badder or not as bad but as this one, but and that one may start missing once in a while. And next thing you know, you're kind of
Dude, that's what it was. But the crazy thing is, when I was driving home, if I just mashed on the gas and went up to like 90 miles an hour, that's the speed limit here, by the way, guys. Going up to like 90 and just coasting until I hit 70 and mashed on the gas and went like to 90 again, there was no wobble or no like rumbling. But if I
Yep.
just tried to keep it at like 70, they're shaking like
Yep.
a mother.
Yep.
So that's how I made it home. I go up to 90 and just coast. 90, coast. And just until
Yep.
I got home.
And that's why I told you, I was like, maybe take it out overdrive, because sometimes if you're only missing like one cylinder, usually if you take it out overdrive, it'll give you enough arpums or ripums or whatever you want to call them,
Yeah, I got you.
that keeps that thing going, and then it's like it's not so bad. But when it starts lugging and all of a sudden that cylinder starts missing and all of a sudden it's like whoa, 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 whoa. But
Yeah. I thought it was a miss. Yeah, I had to. Like it was rough. You seen how bad my passenger side seat was shaking.
Yeah, when you showed me that, I was like, yep, that's about maybe 5 cylinders.
Yeah, it was bad.
Burnsy, is this up to your standards, buddy?
No.
All right, perfect.
No, it's not. It's a little over, so.
I'm a professional solderer.
I ain't.
Not
For
really.
damn sure.
My buddy is, honestly. He builds stuff. He builds stuff for that go up in the satellites in outer space. So like he'll build computer boards and stuff and like solder everything, and then he gets to add his own logos and stuff. So he put the flat Earth logo on one, and then now it's in a satellite that circles the Earth with the flat Earth logo on it.
That's funny. Oh. Flat Earth.
Yeah, dude, those people, I don't get it.
There is lots of stuff that are just as bad as that, but it's just like them topics that are like,
it's like literally, dude, just look at the ocean. Go to the beach and look at the ocean. Like,
right?
Like you can literally see it. Like you can just look up like world record sniper shots, and they have to factor in the curvature of the Earth. Like, just go away.
And satellites. It's like
Yeah.
Wait, the Earth is round?
Yeah.
The pucker factor is going to be at about a 12 until I get the first battery hooked up, or the first time I hook up these batteries.
No, the pucker factor is going to be there until you hit power and it doesn't go spark and smoke.
Blow the cat packs, like
Ooh.
That's one of the reasons why I don't use XT 90s, because I think that's what RC Guy had in his Mojave when he reverse connected those.
Yeah, dude, and like
He was running both though. He was running the EC5
Yeah.
and the XT90.
yeah, and he was just pushing them together, and like
Yeah.
he didn't pay attention and like did it the wrong way.
Yeah.
But still,
Oh yeah,
that was his own dumbass fault for being like, well, I'm gonna put this one on here, and it's like, yes, they fit together, but I'm gonna put a red and a black together, and I'm gonna make sparks, and shit's gonna blow up and start on fire.
but somebody like me who has no idea what power is.
That's
Dude.
my favorite thing about Guy. And then he'll be like,
nice, Jeremy. Welcome home, buddy. I'm glad you're still with us, bud. Sorry, guys.
that's my favorite thing about Guy. He'll be like, I was dumb.
He's like, well, I effed up. Don't do this. You know, like
Yep.
that's why Guy's the man for that.
Yeah,
he
I
does.
was-
He's not afraid to. He's not
Yep.
afraid to show his mess ups. Like
Yep.
any of us, though,
I
we all
love
show
that
our
stuff.
mess ups, man.
That's why I said that. I'm just like, so funny.
Because
Nice,
honestly,
man.
either one of us could have did that.
Mm-hmm.
Because like we've all done
And
sketchy
that's the
stuff. You're
other
like,
thing.
these don't go together, but I still have power, so
Yes,
I'm gonna see what
exactly.
happens. You know?
And I was just gonna say that, and I was like, except for me, it's usually my alligator clips, and then I hook it together and like, woof, and it's not just like him,
Yeah.
it's like all of us because we're the guys or whatever you want to call it, or the people who do that stuff, or
Yeah, we're like, don't do this, but this works. You know?
this will do it for you. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend it unless you know what a black and a white or a red are. So if you put them on here, if you mix them up, then sparks go and you get fire, and it's not good.
Yeah. Can a Raminator fit in a smart car? That'd be kind of cool to find out. Just strap it to the roof.
I would. Boy, that would be a tight one. I've seen one smart car, and boy, I don't think you would get that thing in there unless you would like get rid of like one of the front seats and kind of put it in there. Otherwise, I don't think so.
Hybrid said no, dude. I would just strap it to the roof or build a little hitch and just trailer it behind it.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Hybrid. I was like, man, unless you like take a seat out, no, I don't see a way you could get it to fit in there.
Well, those tires are 12 inches tall. That's
Mhm.
tall. That's taller than a paper towel roll. Like that's
Yep.
insane.
And it was still, even if you took a seat out, it would still be in your way because them cars are literally like this wide. So it'd be like you wouldn't be able to like shift your.
Imagine me and you in the smart car, guys.
That'd be pretty funny.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, perfect. My the jizz buds died, so
Nice, good.
Burnsy, this was the best one, buddy. The last one.
They always are.
What's that?
The last ones are always the best, dude.
I ended up bending my tip. I was pushing so hard.
Dude, I used to do that all the time too.
I've heard that one before.
Thanks, Jeremy Thornton. I appreciate it. Can you guys still hear me from the top down?
Yeah, perfect.
10-4. I appreciate everybody who came and checked me out because Chef made that nice announcement today on his channel.
I forgot I even did that. I'm confused with that guy.
I would, but I'm too big of a butthead.
No, I was honestly, it's because I was off all day. I said, "Ooh, we're going live tonight. Let me make a little chat." And plus, I want to do an update because I haven't done a video in a while. So I just want to say, "Hey, this is what I've been doing. Truck issues and whatnot." Huh?
Does this look right?
Yeah, we'll know when you
Yep.
plug it in, dude.
Yeah.
Yep. You got black. You got black and red. I can't see how you have your connectors hooked up though, so I'm not going to guarantee anything.
As long as the red wire from the ESC is connected to the plus and the black wire from the ESC is connected to the minus, you're fine.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're good.
You're good.
See, they should look like that, right? Opposite.
Yep.
Yep. Dude, you're literally exactly like how I was when I did that. I'm like, God, this is scary right now. Like, is this thing gonna go poof?
Yes.
I know how power works. You're not supposed to connect right away.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly. I was freaking out, dude.
you were. You know, he sent me like probably 7 pictures. This is how
Yeah,
it's
like,
supposed to be, Gus. Hey,
you
Gus,
sure?
this is how it's supposed to be. You
Yeah.
sure? And I was like, yep, you should be
Yeah, I
good.
know, Earl. It's been like 2 weeks, dude. I've been so busy. I'm on vacation now. I was gonna go out and run today, but my F-150's down until I get those coils. So I might test. I'm gonna test the electric Baja tomorrow here. I can't go to the pit because I have no way to get there right now. So
Burnsy just said bent tip story of my
It's
life.
been that long, has it, Chef? It's only been like 2 weeks, probably.
it's been about 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, shit.
but we did the live and stuff. But like I want to get content out there because I have stuff to
Yeah.
do. It's just I haven't had time, and now with my truck down, I'm kind of screwed until I can get to the pit.
Yeah.
So
I'm kinda-
hopefully the test tomorrow with the electric Baja is good, and then we'll do the water crossing attempt.
I'm looking forward to that for sure.
You'll know what happens before, obviously, but it's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be my first premiere ever too. I've never done a premiere, and I feel like the Baja trying to cross a pond will be a really good first premiere.
Oh yeah.
Again, I'm not trying to push my stuff here. We're just talking. KJ,
Oh,
what do you
Dude,
think?
I support everybody, man. I don't care.
I know, but like, I don't even think I'm in here like, oh, I'm doing this and that. Blah, blah.
Yeah, I don't care. Trust me. Least of my worries.
You sold the '98 Honda Civic with
remember.
50,000 miles on it to buy a Ram Air, dude. I don't blame you. I'm gonna buy the mud truck or whatever it's called, the one with the
I
tractor
remember when
tires
you
on it.
And then you went and picked it up.
I have 2 scrap cars and a bunch of scrap iron in the back. I might have enough. I have literally, I've been so tempted to call a junk man to be like, come pick it up. But
Hybrid, we appreciate that, man. He says he watches all of us.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that too, Hybrid.
I don't know if I can wait till 2023 for a gravedigger though.
I'm not getting a gravedigger. I want the mud truck because don't get me wrong, I'm a huge gravedigger fan. It's my favorite monster truck, but my roots are in mud truck, and that old C10 body with the tractor tires, just that's me, dude. That's me.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. I was like, would I wait or would I just pick that one up? Because I'm like,
I told you what the goal was, dude. I told you what the goal was to save up money, and when Addicted goes to pick up his, hopefully I have the money to go buy the mud truck there in person because I'm going to take the ride with him when he goes to pick up his.
Yep.
Jeremy has a question for you, Gus. He said, "Red Flash of Death, Spectrum 160 amp ESC. What do I do? All new stuff, 780 kV motor, Fisco servo, and so on. Can I fix this or scrap it?"
Sometimes you can reset it and it's fine. But if not, it's kind of it sounds like it's done. But if it is done, you should be able to get it replaced under warranty. Like they have, I think, like if you buy it separately, I think it's a 1-year warranty on the ESC, so you should be able to get that replaced.
Hybrid, that's a really good price. Hybrid bought his for $2,600.
Yeah.
Another 32.
I do remember that video. He did a whole video where he went and got it, and it came in.
Yeah, and what's his? He met up. What's his name was there? Boda Joe was there too.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember. By the way, Kevin T made fun of me for my own Primal MT videos.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's try to keep that out of chat, though, Hybrid.
Yeah. Don't need no
We-
drama.
Yeah, no. We all seen it. We know. But
Yeah. Remember the 2 boxes drama. We don't need to remember that.
yeah. Yeah, Hybrid got it so cheap, bought the Baja while he was there, too. Yeah, dude, I remember that.
Yeah.
I watched that video. He bought the Baja, too.
Yeah. The King Motors version.
ESC was separate. Nice. Oh, the Baja wasn't yours? Who'd you get the Baja for?
Oh.
Oh, you took it for an unboxing. Okay. Okay. That's kind of cool then. He let you do that.
He's a solid dude, Dan.
Yep. Yeah, and they ship stuff quick too, because I bought some Ruin stuff off of there, and like literally instantly, it's pretty much shipped.
My XLT 450 was here in 2 days.
Yep.
I'm still shocked that Earl Moorhead was here or is here.
Yeah, Earl's a good dude, man.
I'm like starstruck, man.
Right? And you got Hybrid in here. You got the big boys in here right now.
Watching me struggle because I didn't put my antenna through before.
I did the same thing when I swapped the Noble because I was too lazy to pull out the whole tray. So I did exactly what you're doing.
In a minute, it's going to get wrapped up in the box and be done with.
Yep, and that's why the boxes are nice, but at the same time, they're a pain in the butt. If you take the whole thing out and then you like fiddle with it and then like put the servo in and then put it in there, it's nice, except for trying to actually like then put the servo saver on. So it's kind of a horse apiece. It's like, do you want to mess with that or do you want to mess with the box? It's like I don't know.
Never been a good seamster.
No, it's fine. It's
Bernie said if you used the Spectrum receiver, it would have been easier.
Guess what, Fernsey?
Oh my god, I can't wait for that dirty jersey. Oh, I'm gonna have to bleep so much stuff in videos.
yeah.
Wait till we do some of these races that we're talking about doing.
Oh, dude, I know. Like half the race videos are gonna be like beep 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 beep. Like, it's gonna be rough. That's gonna be a rough edit.
Oh, it's in the hole. Throwback to KGM.
I was going to, but I was like, I'll be nice. I was pretty mean to you when we were waiting for you. Because you're a working man.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not my fault.
No.
Never my fault.
It's just cool that we can like mess with each other that much and nobody gets like upset about it.
We've never actually met each other in person at all. None of us have.
I have Noble receivers with no wire. Actually,
yeah, I do.
My 4.0, my parts Baja, and something else has no wire.
I got one in my
the little 16th Revo, I think, right?
No, that Revo's gone.
Oh, okay.
I did that just for the range test.
Okay. That's right. I remember that now. Now that you say that. I just remember you putting that mini one in there without the antenna in there.
Yeah. It was just easier because it was like all open and easier to swap out.
Yeah.
And that's before I had so many. So like I was like slim pickings. So
And that was like one of your first videos, and it was like one of the first videos where I laughed. I literally laughed at some of the comments that were in your videos.
oh yeah.
So people.
I had someone comment on one of my videos the other day. It
Mind
was
your fucking business.
it was like
Myself,
one of my,
but
it was this one video that I did. It was the overview of when I compared the King Motor Baja to the Roman one, and it's literally the most viewed video on my channel. It has like 2.3 thousand views or something. And this person's like, "That's junk. You should have never bought that." He's like, "That's terrible." Good for you, buddy.
It's like I made my most recent sledge video, the track sledge. Like someone was like, "Oh, great, another piece of crap
yeah,
truck that everybody's posting about." And all I said was, "Well, thanks for the click. Don't forget to smash that thumbs down." I'm like, I don't care, dude. If you really took time out of your day to tell me that, I don't care. Like,
yeah,
I'm gonna post what I want, and my people that are always in my videos and stuff, they want to see some, I'll 100% make a video for them. But if you're just some Joe Schmo that wants to talk crap, I like confrontation. So like, let's go, you know?
yeah. Yeah, and the best ones are when you kill them with kindness, because like 90% would.
Oh, I hearted the comment.
Yep.
Oh, I
And
heard every comment. I don't
that's
care
the
how
best, because most of them will just be like, I'm a butthead.
Yeah.
But there's that 10% that will actually comment back, and then you're kind of like, do I say anything?
Oh, Joe, I love when they comment back when they say something mean and I say something smart ass.
Yeah,
And then it's because I love confrontation. Like it's bad. It's a bad trait to have. But
yeah,
like when stuff starts popping off, I just in person or not, like I love it. I like it. I thrive on it.
yeah. Some of those I'm kind of like, do I just ignore this one?
Bernsey, did you call out tomorrow? Is that for real? If you call out tomorrow, you should come hang out tomorrow because my truck's not done. I actually might need help putting my fuel
Not that
tank in
late.
my 86. Well, he wakes up at 4 to go to work.
Still not that late.
Um, I might actually need help with my fuel tank tomorrow on the 86 Chevy, and then after maybe we could run some stuff.
Bernsey doesn't know how to work on anything bigger than a Creighton.
When I was his age, I literally would drink until like 6 o'clock in the morning and go to work at 7.
I used to go to work at 8 and drink until 6.
Yeah.
I don't do that anymore. I can't. I just I hate my life.
I literally did until I was probably about his age, your age, somewhere around in there.
That's when it starts affecting you more, though.
No,
It affected me. It affects me for
Fans
sure.
are
no,
bitches.
it depends on how
Dude,
much.
that was your fans?
It depends on how often you drink. Like if you drink more so like several days a week, you don't get the hangover, so it's kind of a. When I was that age, I drank more often. Nowadays, if I would drink that much and I would be like messed up, and the next day I'd wake up and be like, I'm an old man.
Earl, people that leave bad comments are bedridden and just sour to everyone. I just don't comment to them. I like to comment to them just because, like if they said that to my face, I would comment to them too. Like I don't care.
You kill them with kindness comments are my favorite. Where you're just like,
or I like,
hey, thanks, man. I appreciate your comment. And then I'm just like, and then you give them a heart and a thumbs up. And I'm just like, and then some of them, most of them don't, but once in a while, the ones that they come back with, it's just, I love it, and that's why I do the same thing.
And
But
then I like sometimes if they're really rude, I like to say really, really random stuff.
Yep,
Like I'm like, more importantly, how many McDonald's chicken nuggets can you eat in one sitting? And
yep,
like they say nothing. Or like if
yep,
you had to fist fight ham and cheese sandwich or a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, which one would you fist fight?
yep.
And they never say nothing back. Just say really stupid stuff back. It's great.
Yep.
So I'm guessing I can't control these fans because they're only 2-wire.
Yeah,
Like-
they're probably just balls to the wall the whole time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
they
I
do
wanted to
that.
have them set up to my third channel where I could turn them on and off. But if they only have
No, dude, just let them run. Just let
2
them run.
wires, then they probably only run.
Yeah, just let them run.
You'll be fine.
I'm just gonna let them run.
In all my testing, the real Bajas, KMs, and Rovens, they're all the same overall. In fact, Roven and KM is better equipped.
Price wise, no. Like the King Motors, they're more money, but they do come better equipped. But the Roven is for what you get for $500, you just can't complain. But like the King Motors, it comes with aluminum shock towers in the front and the back. The bulkhead, I believe, in the front.
Personally, they do. You just need to have a fan that's capable of that feature. But go ahead. Sorry.
But yeah, the King Motors are better built, and you get a better package. But they're $200 more. 200, not quite 150. That would be. So it's.
Baja comes with a huge price tag. Which Baja are you talking about, hybrid? Because like the Roven one's $500, and for what you get, they're hard to beat.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, the Roven one's 500, and then King Motors is 650.
And even for 650 for what you get, like
Yeah,
pretty legit.
it's worth it.
HPI. You talk, yeah. Well, they don't make them
Yeah.
anymore. So when you find a good one, they're not cheap. Unless you're Burnsy and you get 2 of them, and then you trade them and then regret it.
Yeah, and honestly, from having like the old HPIs and stuff, the Roven and King Motor stuff nowadays, when they first came out, the gears and stuff weren't quite there, but like the more people are running them and all that kind of stuff, and they're more popular, the quality it's way better than what it used to be.
What I thought.
Like 10 years ago.
So I have a question for you guys. If HPI released a new 2-stroke Baja, would you buy it?
Absolutely.
Yes.
I would too. Yeah, Burnsy had 2 mint condition, beautiful stock Bajas, and he got rid of them. And they ran. They were beautiful.
Yep. Yeah, they had base.
Jump Heat. What's
You're
up,
right,
man?
Hybrid.
Jump Heat, what's going on, brother?
The worst part of doing this, the wire management.
Oh my gosh! Don't even.
dude, do yourself a favor. Get those mini zip ties, bundle them up, zip tie them, and just stuff them in the box. That's what I do.
Getting shoved
I bundle them all together really tight, put a little zip tie on them, push them down in there, and put the top on.
I didn't even zip tie mine. I just stuck them in there and be like, it stuck the lid on, and I'm like, hopefully I'm not pinching nothing.
Oh, some guy took a Kraken. Oh, that's weird too. I have a Kraken right here, Burnsy. HPI Kraken. I'll show you. I'll show you. It's missing 2 tires because I'm using them on the parts Baja, or 3 tires. But yeah, there it is. Mm-hmm. Maybe one day, Burnsy, you can find one. You get lucky. Fistful of mini zip ties. Yeah, dude, that's what I do.
This gasket's gonna get me too. I'm gonna have to mute my mic when I put this gasket in.
Dude, it's starting to look like something now, guys, dang it.
Yep.
A little bit of grease should hold it in.
That's what I did, yeah. I did the same thing.
Plus, it'll help it seal. A lot of it of grease. A lot of it.
Errol, have you gotten your two-stroke dragster out? I haven't caught up on everything yet.
He had it out a couple months ago, I think, or that might even been a year ago. Who the hell knows?
Yeah, I feel like it was a while ago. Because that thing is sick.
I'm going to, like I said, I'm going to pick up my new motor for mine on my way back from my vacation. Wade's got it done for me.
Oh yeah, that I do that intro when he's like just throw money at it. That was funny.
So now we can.
Damn, this is a solid live, dude. You still have like 15, 16 people in here.
They just want to see the fire. That's what they're waiting for.
Guys, if you're just joining or forgot to, don't forget to smash that thumbs up for KGM.
Yep.
Where the heck did I? Oh, there it is.
Hit that like button.
Oh, we'll drop it. Boom.
All right.
Yeah, because the original, I was talking to Gus, the original EXB chassis, like one out of what, like 5 were like good, and then the rest would actually bend, but the newer ones are supposedly like they fixed that issue.
Yep. That's what it's supposed to be. And so far, it's been good. Like, I have not had a chassis complaint in like a long time for real.
So did they make you send them back? Like if I broke a chassis, would they make me send it back?
What was that?
If somebody broke a chassis, would they make them send it back?
No.
Cool.
All you need is like pictures showing what was wrong with her or whatever, and most
Cool,
times
cool.
they just send you a new one.
But he said, who has a more recent one and they haven't bent it and he beats the ever loving crap out of it?
It's my
like a coworker, right?
yeah, basically it's he does like RC Fest and stuff like that, which you guys won't know what it is, but it's like a different one where they do like a blood drive or whatever. But anyway, and he just beats the tar out of that thing, and it's just no issues whatsoever since the new one. And there's another guy too, Thunder RC. He actually has one of the newer ones, and he has not broke it yet. And that guy, he literally like jumps the stuff on paper or on asphalt, and that's just like asking for issues. And he has not bent the chassis yet, and he bits his stuff pretty hard.
So you actually might be pretty solid then, KGM.
Yep.
I'm hoping so.
Now, does that guarantee there couldn't be a bad one here and there? No.
I got the other bad one.
You know, and that
just means you have an M2C chassis in your future.
Yeah, and that's the bad thing about quality control. You know, they don't check every single piece. There's like a percentage, you know, that gets checked as it goes out.
Well, like when the batch comes in, don't they just like take one and test it? Is that like how that works, or?
It depends on whatever the product is, because that's what I did most of my life. They're kind of like, if there's like a tighter tolerance, they'll probably check, say 10 out of 100. If it's a lesser tolerance, they may only check like 2 out of 100. You know.
Okay,
So,
no, I got you.
yeah. So it depends on what it is. But you know, there's still things put in place where they know based on their production process that 99.1 ish of these products are going to come out 100% quality, and that's why they only need to actually check that many.
Yeah.
Does it suck for the customers that get those like 0.0?
Wait. KGM,
or whatever?
that KGM, that ESC came with a M3 pad that fits the bottom of that perfectly.
Yep.
Cool.
Sorry, I see. I didn't mean to interrupt you guys, but I see him getting a strip out, and I just wanted to make sure he got the one that's actually perfectly cut for that.
You know why I do that though? I like the Gorilla Tape better.
Well, you use whatever you want. I'm just letting you know. I didn't know if you knew that or not.
I got it, and I got the.
You got the one for the button too.
Yeah, it came with shrink sleeves too, which I didn't use, but I got the.
Yeah, well, you use what you want. If you want to use Gorilla Tape, do your thing. But
no, I like the 3M tape too. I'm
honestly on mine. I have knocked that ESC off of there about 4 times, and I think the only thing that holds it on is E6000.
I broke in Max 5 because mine snapped off or came off finally and hit the support and blew up the packs. So I got the M2C plate. I use flex glue, glued it to the M2C plate, then put screws through the M2C plate into the ESC, and then screwed it and glued it to the plastic part. So if I ever have to take that apart, I'm screwed. But I know the ESC ain't coming off.
Yeah, that's going to be a mess to get apart.
Yeah, it's going to be horrible. I'm just going to buy a whole new plastic top piece and just call it a day.
Like, I'm just going to buy this whole hunk right here.
Yeah, that's all I need.
This, I have to admit, this fits a lot nicer than the Max 6 fit in my 6S Creighton.
Oh yeah, it's set up for it, honestly.
Because that thing, the wires were too short. I mean, it was not good.
Yeah, it depends on which ESC you get and stuff too. So it may not be long enough because you have to run it all the way across the chassis and everything.
Addicted, yeah, mine was prep too, but it was probably about a year, and I feel like after a while you should probably swap the 3M out because the dirt from the pit got under it. Because once it came loose and it destroyed my Max 5, I looked and there was dirt under it. It ended up getting under there, so now she ain't going nowhere. I can pick up the truck, buy the ESC if I want to. So,
like my drag car, I got that all set up with that's all in with 3M dual lock.
nice.
All right, I have to go help my daughter for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, if they're that tight, you want them that tight because the motor wires coming out sucks. So you get that cogging, you get like that heartbeat for a second. You're like, oh no, something's broken. You're like, nope, just a motor wire.
Oh, Jesus.
It's almost test time, dude.
Yeah. Oh, there it's in. It's in. It's in, guys. It's in. All right. Now I got to remember where all these things went. Oh, crap.
You took those all out?
I thought I had to.
Oh no, you could just pull the pins from the center and just left them attached to the front.
You're dumb, man.
No offense, CSL, but when I hear Montreal bagels, I'm from the tri-state area, and like we're known for pizza, bagels, and stuff. Nothing matches what we have. I'm sorry. I'm sure they're okay, but tri-state area bagels are better.
That'll never stick right again.
Jeremy said, "Thanks, KGM. This is also I'm working on my Outcast 8S2."
Sweet, buddy.
Yeah, see, hybrid. We're actually not far from each other. When you come to the Taco Bell out in Jersey, you're literally right near our bash spot. The pit. When you say you watch our videos, the pit we go to and stuff, you're like 5 minutes from there.
Hybrid.
CSL, I'm telling you right now, our bagels are better. I'm sorry, I would die on that hill. Our pizza and bagels, you're not going to touch. Sorry, buddy, but
Hybrid, you should hit him up and take him to the pit.
hybrid. If you're on Facebook, right? Hit me up on Facebook. We'll do a meetup, dude. I'll show you some of our spots because I'm telling you, like when you're driving to Jersey to pick stuff up, I'm like, oh, I know where he's at. You know, like you're really not far from me at all. And when you go to that one Taco Bell, you're literally right near the best bash spot in the tri-state area, in my opinion. There's no place that touches it. CSL, I don't need to look it up. I'm sorry, but it's just not as good. It's in Jackson. You literally have been next to it like multiple times. It's probably from where you live now. It's probably a little over an hour. Probably over an hour to get there. But when you're out here, like you're literally right there.
Because I screwed up.
What you do?
I can't get the bottom
Pin
the
in?
cheese race. I can't get the pin in because now the motor's on one side and the ESC's on the other.
Yeah, by Tom's River. Yep. Yeah, CSL. Let me know, dude, when you're out in Jersey, bro. Because I remember in some of my lives, you say you come to Jersey every once in a while. Hit me up some way, or if you're in Jersey, make a comment on one of my videos. I see them right away normally. So just make a comment like, hey, I'm in Jersey, and we'll figure out a way to get a hold of each other. Dang, KGM, you're up to 20 likes. Hell yeah. Burnsy says, hybrid, don't go to the pit. You'll break everything you bring. It's literally the best bash spot in the tri-state area. No, but for real, hybrid, if you want to start sending some stuff like crazy, we'll go to the pit, man. It'd be nuts.
All right, guys, that's a much needed mod. You gotta Dremel half that pin away so that when you forget to put it in while you're
You, oh my God. How are you going to get the. Okay.
What?
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just. Bergie just died a little inside because you just Dremeled a new piece. He yells at me every time my Dremel comes out.
I dremeled on the what you call it too. The steering.
Well, that you have to, yeah. Burgess said you're worse than me, and he said he used the wrong then, but
I used the wrong what?
Burnsy used the wrong then. He said you're worse than me instead of than.
Oh, you used the wrong your earlier too.
Yeah, savage.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Dude, we
I'm
should
gonna
go to
have
White
head out,
Castle.
boys.
All right, Gus.
It's gonna take me a while, so I might as well just head out because I have to go to bed shortly here anyway. So,
All right, Gus. Thanks for joining.
yep, it's been a blast, and we will catch you guys later.
Take it easy, Gus. You don't have a Fisco yet? No place to run one day? Yeah, dude. But even if you bring like 8 scales and stuff to the pit, you're gonna have a blast. You're gonna be fine. Dude, just watching you do this just gets me way more excited about the dirty jersey, man.
I literally bought this for it.
It's gonna be so good, dude. You'll buy one when you get here. No 1/8. What's it called? Burnsy's girlfriend's brother brought a mini Lozy. What is that? The mini T or something like that. He was running it there. It was just like all over the place. You're not gonna do nothing crazy with it, but Addicted runs his 1/16 scale Revo there. Jumps it like crazy. Thing's a beast out there.
For everybody that stuck it out and is still watching me struggle, I appreciate it.
Yeah, 1/16. The 1/16 Revo is awesome.
Out of all this point is kicking my ass. All right, we're in there like swimwear, as my buddy Jeff Eastside RC would say.
Getting down to the nitty gritty now, man.
I just got to move this battery. The other side on the battery, I just got to move that tray back, and then we can light a fire.
Nah, you don't want no fires. They suck. Believe me, I've been there.
Yeah, especially since I'm in a kindling box. This place was built in the 30s. At least the garage was. Yeah, so I'm not sure where the stream's picking up the audio from. If it's coming from the computer or coming from the top down cam.
I don't know. It sounds good though. Oh, Burnsy made a good point. Your fan wires are over the gear cover.
Yeah, I'm gonna tie him to this.
I didn't even notice that. So
Well,
you're
that's
good.
fine. I was either gonna zip them to the motor wires, or I was gonna zip them to the chassis brace here.
Jeremy says he lives in a 125-year-old farmhouse. He feels you. Yeah, my house is like 190 or something like that. I live in an old house.
Mine was built in 1900.
Yeah, Dick, I remember that when you took your EXB to the pit for the first time, he stayed up until like 2 or 3 in the morning setting it up. It's just because he knew we were going to the pit the next day.
That's sick. Could you guys imagine if we had these when we were 12? Even better. We got them in the 40.
Yeah, exactly. We're just big kids. That's all it is, man.
Come on, get in there. I should have never took these out.
No, all you have to do is take off the center pins and left them in the back.
Well, I needed to get the one out. Or the two out so that I could get the center diff out.
Bernsey said there's an easier way, but he's not going to say it because that's just how Bernsey is.
That's all right. I'll struggle. I like it.
All right, CSL, you take it easy, buddy.
Thanks for stopping by, Lauren.
CSL's like a constant in like every live.
I like that. He's a good supporter.
Oh yeah, 100%. And like, doesn't matter what you're doing, even if he's in there for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, he always comes in and says what's up, and like, it's good supporter for sure.
Are you too good for your home?
I like watching KGM working on stuff because he works on it like I do. You're like, I'll just Dremel this and make it easier. I'm just gonna slime this in there and make sure it lines up.
It'll go.
Well, you gotta buy one and get a different motor, a different ESC, a different steering servo. Wade asked what scale is that truck?
It's fifth scale.
Can I ask where the scissors came into play during this whole thing?
When I was cutting the what you call it? When I was cutting the, you know what I mean, the 3M tape.
Oh, okay. I just noticed them. I was like, I wonder what he used this for.
Magnet.
Wait, it's actually very similar to a Baja. The Baja with the tires on it might be a smidge wider. It's a smidge longer, but they're actually pretty close in size because my 8S Outcast is above my Baja Kraken, and it's they're very similar in size. The Kraken's a little longer. My Kraken's actually a little wider because it has the wider arms on it and stuff. But yeah, they're not actually much smaller than that. I want to say semi-scale. Absolutely not.
These tires are almost like a MTXL size tire. These are 8-inch tall tires. So that tells you. I mean, it's fifth scale, 100% of fifth scale. Did we freeze?
No, you're good.
Oh, all right. You were like dead still.
It's just chilling, bro. I'm just but yeah, like honestly though, like my Bajas are below my Outcast, and like the Bajas are a little longer, but they're pretty similar in size for sure.
Yeah, that tape's already not sticking.
Oh, I just heard it fall out, whatever it was.
That was the nipple on the top of the antenna tube.
Hey, wait! I actually just converted a Baja to brushless. I had a parts Baja, and the motor was kind of iffy, so I put a Max 5 800 kV in it with I got the Roving conversion from China, so I got the aluminum one with no motor ESC, and put my own motor ESC in it. That thing's a beast. I'm gonna try to do water crossing with it. I'm gonna try to skim it across a pond.
That's gonna be gnarly.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick, dude. It's a beast. In your opinion, 32cc or 36cc Baja Roving motor?
30. Rolvin? Not a 36.
Oh wait, that's the goal. I have paddle tires. I already did a test run. I'm gonna do one more test run tomorrow, and then water crossing time. I already got the paddles. I'll do. Don't worry, I got pool noodles. We're gonna hope for the best, man. Worst thing that happens, it sinks to the bottom of the pond.
And then Bernsey has to go swimming.
No, we're gonna tie a rope to it and pull it in. Because me and Bernsey are not built to go diving. Yeah, I've used rubbing alcohol too, to before you putting the 3M tape down.
Yeah, I
Cleans
use
all the oil up.
I didn't have. Ain't nobody got time for that. It's my new rig, man. Everybody's always excited to.
Dude, it's a sexy rig. I wish I had the coin for one because I would get an EXP one, but there's no need for me to get one because mine's all M2C'd up. But They're just sick, man. It's one of my favorite RCs.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear that?
What's that?
Or someone just subscribed to me? I think someone just subscribed to me because I forget when OBS is open. I get all those notifications.
Alrighty. Get out the batteries. Oh.
Bernsey said those wires are twisted. He's redoing them at the Dirty Jersey.
You can redo the whole thing if you want, Bernsey.
Oh, that was hybrid. I appreciate it, man. I thought someone just subscribed because I heard it. Yeah, 2 minutes ago.
Huh. We have to figure this out.
You bought one because of me? Yeah, dude. They're sick and electric, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. I love the 2-stroke ones too. I got the Kraken and stuff. It's awesome. But this one sitting here was just had a bent chassis and stuff. So I bought a $30 chassis, bought the electric conversion, and threw a Max 5 and an 800 kV in it. So I'll be doing a water crossing this week, Saturday, and hopefully it doesn't go badly. We'll see. Do you have a program card for your ESC?
I do.
All right. What punch setting are you going to use and stuff?
I always go for the highest punch setting.
Dude, I run 4, and 4 is pretty intense.
Yeah.
The highest is 5. You're probably going to want to turn up the brakes too.
Yeah.
Because the brakes are only like 50% or less. I run mine at 60 something, but that's all obviously preference. Jeremy, that's cool as hell to hear though. Like, you bought one because of me. That's sick.
So did I.
I think he was talking about the Baja.
Oh,
the Outcast. Jeremy bought the Outcast because of me.
so did I. So did I, Jeremy.
Sorry, guys.
I always joke that Shep's my favorite influencer.
I'm not an influencer. I'm just a fat dude that plays with toys on the internet, dude. That's it. All right, I'm going to give you a word of advice just because I've ran this so many times. I know, like, everybody runs them however they want, but I normally run my wires facing the other way.
Like this?
Yes. Because when I had those batteries snap through my battery tray and my one wire got ripped off the cell and I had to resolder it on, I run them that way now. So if they break through, they're not going to get into the gears.
Well, this battery don't even fit the tray.
It will. You probably have to slide it back more.
It's as back as far as it'll go.
Hold on, let me grab mine because I literally run those batteries. Ugh.
I believe you.
No, I know. Is the that center part? You might be in the last hole, but is that center part loose and pushed all the way back too?
Yep.
Because my 9000s.
I mean, it's just it won't fit.
Here, I'll swap my camera around so you can see.
Well, you don't lay them flat.
What'd you say?
I was trying to lay them flat.
That's what I do. Look, on camera, mine's flat right here. You can see the 9000.
Oh.
And they fit perfect, like the wires and everything.
Mine fit laying on their side.
Yeah. Well, you can run them that way, but I run mine flat.
Well,
Because if you look, there's that centerpiece that you dropped out of your battery tray. There's adjustments on that too. It's not just because you're in the furthest hole back. That centerpiece should get loosened up, and that battery tray slides further back. Because like my battery tray in the rear is like quarter of an inch away from my back arm. Like they stick out pretty far past the chassis.
yeah, mine's slid all the way back. It's that plastic centerpiece is bottomed out.
Huh. And that 9000, that's a soft pack?
It's the X-Max pack.
Yeah, that should fit laying down. That's super weird. It doesn't.
All right.
No, Burnsy, my stock chassis was the same way. I can lay them down flat.
They're tight and they're flat.
My chassis ain't bad. You're literally using my stock chassis right now. Because if they fit that way, they should fit laying down. Like it blows my mind.
The box is tapered in the. It's
You-
the battery. It's not the box. The batteries are real.
Huh.
There's a lot of packing material on the outside of my. And you had to cut all that packing material away on yours. Remember?
No, that's not that pack. That
Oh.
pack is a 7000. These are fresh 9000s, and I think it just says his fit fine too. His 9000s.
Oh.
Well, send us pictures in the group chat. We'll take a look at it after when the batteries are out. We'll tell you if something's off. Waze, I appreciate that, man. I just heard that too. I figured someone else subbed. Because I have notifications when OBS is open. I can hear that stuff. Oh, beautiful.
All right, guys. This is it. Positive. Positive. Oh, I want to go this side here. Positive to negative. All right, I'm going to close my eyes and plug this one in. All right. All right. The batteries are dead, guy.
Well, fans are working. I'll tell you that.
Oh, that stock servo's not bad.
No. That's all we get? What are you doing?
I'm calibrating it.
Oh, yeah, hold set and then power it on. It'll go into a fast beat mode. All right, let go. And now you can calibrate. And then you neutral. And you have to hit set in between each one.
Oh. Whoa. Signal lost. Signal lost. All right, Lola. I just had that program card the other day too. Where did I? Oh.
So it works?
It works. I'm gonna get the program card out. That was one thing that was cool about the Max 8 kit, as it came with a program card.
Nice.
Oh, see, this is what I get for cleaning. That program card always sits up here. Always. And I cleaned. Now it's not sitting up there.
It's also because you're live, because every time I'm live, something I know where it's at all the time isn't there. So
Right.
as soon as I end the live, it's there. These aren't actually technically soft cases. These are like a hybrid case. So like they look like a soft case, but there's actually steel plates in between each cell, and they actually won't bend. They will, but they're not. They're actually really tough. Like these literally have come flying out of my trucks. All that. These are great batteries, and it's like the best of both worlds. So it doesn't take up as much room as a hard case, but they're really tough because they have those plates in between each cell. So they're actually really good. They're not like your normal soft pack. Program with beeps. Oh, I hate programming with beeps because I always lose something as I go because I don't keep track. And then like I lose forward or reverse or can't turn or
No, that's the Noble telling me that
Oh yeah, no, he's talking about programming your ESC with just the beeps instead of the card.
Absolutely not.
Dude, I always mess something up when I do it that way.
Oh yeah, dude. I tried to do that with my Big Rock, and it took me forever and a day to figure out what I did. And I couldn't get the thing to recalibrate. That BLX ESC is so hard to get into learn mode. because you don't hold it. You literally have to push it at the same time as you hit on, and you have to let go immediately. You don't hold it. It's
So it's like a boom, like super quick.
exactly.
That sounds annoying.
It is annoying AF.
Are you gonna take it camping with you?
Probably not this.
Oh,
I'm gonna take small stuff for me and the kids. I'll probably take the big rock, and I'm gonna take. If I take anything, it's gonna be like the big rock and the Mad Van.
I dig it. I forgot you guys are Gas and Nitro fans. Hard to count beeps. I get it, bro. You literally know I do everything.
I would not dare use soft. Hey, Jucka Ovaskian. I'm sorry if I butchered that. First time seeing you here. Thank you for the support. Oh, I think I remember where I put it.
Oh, mine stay either in my bash box or in my toolbox. Burns, are you really off tomorrow?
I got it.
Yeah. You have to unplug the fan.
I did. Thanks for the info, brother.
Hey, dude, I'm not saying you're stupid. Just
No.
saying.
I wasn't saying you said I was stupid.
Well, you know how people get sometimes.
People don't forget. All right. So table one. Wow, those fans are loud.
Yeah, they're impressive. I can't wait until mine come.
I can't believe somebody would tell me that power hobbies are better.
I broke them in a day.
Easy Run Max Series. Easy.
It should be the first. It should be the first one.
Table.
That's normally how it's set up. I don't know how you put your stickers on though.
Oh. Table one only has 2 values. So that wouldn't make sense that I'm on a boat ESC.
No, it should be
Item 1. Value. Auto calculate, yeah. 3. Low voltage cutoff is at 3. Auto intermediate. All right. All right.
Percy, you stop every 10 minutes and let your stuff cool down.
All right. It is an 11. 1. Forward reverse with brake. 2. Auto calculate. 3. Auto intermediate. 4. Thermal protection. Should I do 105 or 125?
I leave it stock. I never change that.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. 5. Motor thermal protect. 1 is disabled.
There's no sensor.
Sensor wire, so it's not going to know, right?
Yeah, there's no sensor. So
6. Motor rotation counter.
Which is good. You're when you hit the trigger, you go forward, right?
Well, I do, but I don't know.
Yeah, when you hit the trigger, it went forward and not in reverse, right?
I think reverse had was a higher punch, though. I think it
All
is
right. Well, I,
7. Spec voltage.
that's
6. Huh?
That's the BEC.
It's a stock servo, so I just leave it at 6 volts.
I run mine at max. So
That's
you
4.
yeah, you do that at your own risk, I guess. But I've been running it at
Yeah, that's fine for now.
yeah, I've been running it at 7.4 for years.
Break 4, so I'm gonna do 62.
I do 62. You might want to run it before you test it. It might be a little bit too much. But I like a little more break, so that's up to you.
Reverse force 25% is good. Start mode punch is at level 3.
I run 4, but 5 is the max, so it's up to you what you want to
I
run.
run 4 because Chef runs 4.
Whatever you want, bud. I'm just saying.
Drag.
I'd leave that off. I don't use drag brake on a basher.
I can't believe how loud these fans are.
Oh, 8.5 is an option on there. 7.4 or 6 volts.
All right. Signal lost.
You sound like Burnsy now.
No, because I love the Noble.
Yeah, it's such a good controller. Gas RC exhaust sets house on fire. Programming complex. Brushless. Oh, Gas RC enthusiast sets house on fire. Programming complex brushless system. Makes sense.
Who said that?
Oh, you want them to look for 8.5. My bad, Earl. Burnsy. Who do you think said that? It was Burnsy.
I thought you were reading a friggin' headline from the newspaper.
Oh, no.
That's right, on like Facebook reading a headline. I was like, what? It's literally me right now.
Ooh.
I gotta reverse the channel.
What, the steering?
No, the throttle.
No. Don't reverse that. Because if you reverse that, you'll have more reverse than forward. You have to change the ESC setting. Are your wires lined up with A, B, and C?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you'd have to change that in the ESC because if you just change it on the remote, you'll still have more reverse than forward. Yeah, Earl said if there's no brakes, then reverse motor direction. Did you have brakes?
I did.
You gonna go run it in your driveway?
No, I can't see anything out there right now. It's pitch black.
Duct tape a flashlight to it.
Oh, I'm so pumped.
Chef, do you have any big boys yet? The biggest engine I have right now is a 45. That's KJM's. He loaned it to me. Not yet. But honestly, I really want a Broven 45. I know people say don't get it and this and that, but I have my heart set on one. I would love to get one eventually. I'm just waiting for funds and like the right timing and when they're in stock. So
Yeah, it needs I need to get it outside and really open it up. So
yeah, if you feel like the front end isn't coming up like you think, I like I said, I think 3939 is just too much for me. I like a little lower opinion, but that's all personal preference. Or else it's a perfect time to run because when you can see it, it's painful when it crashes.
sick.
No, he's running punch 4, right?
Yeah, punch 4.
Yeah, no, Burnsy, he's running 3939 max punch 4. So
If I got to change the gearing, I'll have to change the gearing. But I mean, like I said, it's.
well, yeah, no, I'm just you'll know when you run it, you know. And honestly, where you're running 3939 is probably going to be freaking really good, you know.
Yeah. Hey, Earl, I got a question for you. The stock Big Rock electronics, can I run that on 4S?
Don't know if I'll see any more Broven 45s. He quit building the bigger engines. Yeah, if that's the issue, if that's the problem, I'll find something else. But I really have my heart set on a Broven 45 for the Baja Kraken. Earl said no, KGM. A hard no too. Yeah, me too, Burnsy. That's why I said that.
Not hard, no. She's tucked away.
Nice. Taylor 35 would be a good pick. Yeah, like once I get in that mindset to get a new engine, I will. Ooh. Yeah, buddy. Burgess said hybrid with the hidden arrma knowledge.
Sweet.
I kind of agree with Bernsey though. I don't want to like rain in your parade or nothing, but he said I'm surprised it wasn't lifting more when he was tapping on the throttle, and I'm surprised it wasn't either.
I was, you know what though? Like I said, it was doing. It seemed like it was hitting harder in reverse. That's why I changed the motor direction the first time.
But you changed it back to where it was
I
stock,
changed it
right?
back to where it was stock.
So that's weird. And you're sure the A, B, and C are in A, B, and C on the ESC, right?
Yeah, I had this
Okay.
issue on my Creighton with the Max 6, and I forgot what I did.
Yeah. Well, look, we'll figure it out, obviously. But either way, it's gonna be sick. Hybrid, we knew you owned some electric. I watched some of your older videos, man. I know.
Yeah,
I've been following you for a while, bud.
yeah, I knew that too. I can't believe Kevin Talbot's took my idea.
Dude, it doesn't matter, dude. Just do it anyway.
I'm still bad about that.
Dude, it's happened to me multiple times, and it's obviously it's not like they're talking to us or watching what we do, but like you're like I'm gonna do this, and then like one of the big guys do it, and you're like people are gonna be like, oh, you got this from Talbot, or no, like he just happened to do it a week before I did. Like
I literally said to you and Gus and the rest of the people in our group chat, I'm like, I got this because this thing was I got this scratch and dent the other day. And it's got the 9-turn brushed under $200.
yeah, I should get one too. Damn.
I wonder if they still have any. But I bought the brushless system out of a Big Rock, and I should have bought the one out of the Vendetta, but I didn't. Oh well. And my goal is to make this go 100 miles an hour.
I have a 6S motor and ESC sitting here in my shed. I don't know whose it is. Burns, do you have any idea whose it is? But I would just use that. The Nitro gang is rough on me though with electric vids. Yeah, that kind of sucks. But like at the end of the day, dude, if you're having fun with it, like obviously you're way bigger than I am in channel wise. But screw it, dude. If you're having fun, just go have fun. If people hate it, they can hate it. You know, do whatever, man.
Like the arrma gang can't please all of them.
Exactly. That's why I'll do everything. Nitro, two-stroke, freaking electrics. I don't care. Whatever I feel like that day. So your goal is to make that go 100, huh?
Or close to it. I don't have a speed run car. I mean, I got the drag cars, but I don't have. I figured that this would be the perfect platform for a speed run car because I remember Hardcore RC when they were going for 100 with their Big Rock, and
the man to talk to was Earl.
Yeah, I know. I like watching his Limitless videos and.
Oh yeah, I watch all of Earl's stuff. He's good stuff. Traxxas fanboys like a Dodge owner. They want to make everyone happy. When's the electronics coming for that?
Let me see.
I tend to agree with Bernsey.
Tomorrow.
No, it needs weight. It's really light.
Well, that'll come with it. But yeah, the electronics come tomorrow.
You won't be home though, right?
I won't be home. Some porch pirate's probably gonna take it.
Ooh. Those are sick. Addicta has one. They're a lot of fun. Even with the brush system in it, like it's not fast, but it's just fun, you know?
Maybe on a lipo. Not with the stock battery in it. It was slower than shit.
Burnsy wants to know what your address is. Because he knows your motor and ESC showing up tomorrow.
It shipped from Jenny, so you could have intercepted it at the warehouse if you wanted to. I'm just messing around now. I'm just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you're good.
Because I bought the carrier bearing for it.
Oh, yeah, that's what you're saying. I remember that. Man, I really want pizza right now.
COVID took away all the late night pizza spots.
I do like the tires on that. The little knobbies. I wish I had those on my full size infraction.
These tires remind me of the tires I have on my Red Cat or my kid's Red Cat Blackout.
Damn. 2 electrics in one night, man. Who are you?
Don't fork at me. I'm done.
Oh, Wade, you have COVID right now? I'm damn, dude. That sucks.
I'm sorry to hear that.
You need a bigger bench for the Outcast for sure. Yeah, I actually built my bench for the DBXL 2-stroke I have. And I'm glad I did because with the Outcast and all the other Fiscals and other trucks I have room to work on stuff. Bert just said your hands stay clean the entire time. Check that out because you're working on electrics.
My hands are always dirty too. How did I lose the screw that was in that bag? Mm-hmm. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I feel like I have little Burnsy hands now. Oh, sure, that's. I think that's how that. Oh yeah, it's just like a spreader. Oh. Sweet. I think that's a needed upgrade, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Carrier bearing action. There it is. She's in. All right. The rest of those parts I'll put on another day. I literally bought. I bought a 50 tooth spur. I got to get the pinion and shit. I'm gonna get like a 26 tooth pinion. I wasn't sure if the ones I already had would fit, if they were the right pitch.
Gotta be interesting for sure, dude. That little thing going close to 100 is gonna be insane.
We're gonna try.
Brenton wants to know if you're gonna keep those wheels or switch to Hoons.
I've got Hoons on the way. Yeah, I ordered. Horizon had the Hoons on sale, so I ordered a set of them. I was actually gonna order the 11s. I just got the email. Jenny's got them back in stock today, but I had already ordered the Hoons. $65-ish on 3S. He's saying it very well could be. If not, we'll just have to go with a bigger motor and ESC.
Yeah, exactly.
More power. For sure. 4 hours. I think this is my longest one. I just did that again so Burnsy could hear it before he goes to bed.
It's fantastic. It's gonna haunt his dreams.
But I think I'm going to wrap it up here, guys. Got to get up early tomorrow. I got a road trip.
I'm off tomorrow. I'm getting paid to be off tomorrow. So
I'm getting paid to be off tomorrow.
oh, nice.
This family road trip, you know.
This is a solid live though, dude. You got 21 likes. You still have 9 people in here just chilling at what, 1:15 in the morning?
Right.
It's legit, dude.
Yeah. I'm always riding the struggle bus.
You built a badass Fisco electric.
Yeah, I'm excited to get that thing. I didn't even check the tires to see if the tires were tight on it.
Dude, I've literally only blown one off a rim once, and not even like blown it off. Just it came unglued. I didn't even clean it. I just put more glue in it, and I've never had a tire issue since. And that was like 6 months after getting the truck that happened. So hopefully they're still as glued as they were. But
Well, I'm not saying for glue. I'm saying for the wheel nuts. I never tested.
oh, you bet.
But all right, guys, I'll catch you. Thanks for coming on. Yeah, Nitro Freak was live for 14 hours last night. That's crazy.
Ugh, that's too long, dude.
But thanks for checking me out, hanging out with me. Catch you guys later.
Take it easy, everybody.